when I get to that particular floor of the Shinra building.
So I've made this mistake too many times right here. He's grabbing batteries. The next area he's going to be going into, you need batteries, and I've done it more than once where I just
batteries are not included with this game.
And it's just that that's kind of one of those things that kind of makes RPGs in general unique. Like, if you're just playing through this game, you would think to just come here and just keep on going forward as fast as you can, but you'd soon find out that you need batteries. It's just out of all things.
Shoutouts to Avalanche, the known terrorist organization, and their graffiti typos.
They didn't go to school. I mean, whoever's going and graffitiing Avalanche.
So he's gonna put the first battery in this terminal here.
This propeller takes way too long to turn around too.
Yeah.
Okay, you can stop now.
No, just no.
How about now? Or now? Or
the battery also dies really quickly.
Yeah. They didn't give me very good batteries, but they get the job done.
It's only 100 gills. So.
Yeah, for 3 of them.
For 3.
Well,
so you need 3.
300
It's 100
for all of
apiece.
them,
yeah. It's mandatory to get 3 batteries, so you have to have 300 gil to get the batteries. But in this run, we only use 2 of them.
The third one is to just get a treasure chest up there. It's like an ether or something.
So here in audio keys, you just probably be quiet real quick.
Yeah! Sorry, I'm really excited. I've never seen you get a first try.
Yeah, I have no idea why that's actually a lot more generous than the switch puzzle in the second Mako reactor, but since I've started running PC, I've actually been having more issues with that pipe jump than with the switch puzzle. Just because the controller input lag is a little bit different from console.
Yeah, Poxel, if it's alright with you, you think we have time for more donations, or do you want to wait until the stairs?
Oh, we can go ahead and start now.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah, Illusion, if you have some more donations, that'd be a good time for it.
But let me actually just explain quick too. At this point, you have 2 options for breaking into Shinra headquarters to rescue Aerith. You can either go in the front door, which you have a couple of forced battles, and then you go up an elevator where you stop at a random number of floors that have random results. You either get into more battles or you get run into shared Shinra employees, and there's a very, very low chance that going up the elevator could actually be the fastest route to get up there, but it's only I want to say 2% or so.
Yeah.
So climbing up the stairs, even though it's pretty boring for a couple minutes, is the most consistent way to get into the Shinra building for a single segment speedrun.
Yeah, I've done these stairs so many times now, but you can actually go through these stairs really slow or really fast depending on how well your reaction.
And just so I won't have to interrupt the donation comments too, there's an elixir about halfway up these stairs that I'm going to skip on purpose just because I don't need it in this route, and it would be taking up space in my inventory.
Yeah, Illusion, if you had some donations.
Oh, I do have some donations. I have a fair number of donations, as a matter of fact. We have a $50 anonymous donation. This one's pretty good. I've been wanting to say this for a while. FF1 has the coolest concept with time loops. FF2 has the most interesting level-up system. FF3 is amazing due to the job system. FF4 is great for its story. FF5 has awesome characters. FF6 has the greatest antagonist. FF7 has the milestone greatness of first 3D FF. FF8 has perfect use of its draw system. FF9 was awesome for its want you to speedrun for Excalibur 2. FF10 was superb for its sphere grid. FF11 brought the whole community together for the first time. FF12 had perfection with the active dimension battle. FF13 was on the mark for a solid mid-battle style change system. FF14 has supremacy in its MMO loot handling. However, all of these pale in comparison to Final Fantasy Theatrhythm Curtain Call because it has the music from all of these as well as many others. And we have a much more concise donation, $10 from Dorilla, that says, best Final Fantasy? Obviously Final Fantasy Adventure. And I double checked, and this is not, in fact, either Poxnor or Bowie the Hero. It is, surprisingly enough, someone else that actually likes this game. We have a few community donations. We've got $40 from lag.com.
Hey, Lag.
Lag.
What's up, Lag?
It says, keep on destroying those RPGs. I hope I'll make another run to add to the pile this year. Maybe Lord of the Rings, The Third Age. Go Puexel. And we have $50 from D3 Crescentia, aka Peter Zhang. He says, hi friends, it's been a blast at AGDQ this year, so I'd like to thank everyone on site and watching on stream that's been able to make this year's AGDQ possible. Special shout outs to the on-site donations and tech crew and staff mom for the awesome job this year. Just a few more hours, please put this donation towards the Zelda file name as Neil X Aya in honor of my favorite speedrunner yet to grace a GDQ. Here's hoping you come to AGDQ 2016. And we have a $500 donation from Rakuin. This was actually a little while ago. My apologies, I didn't get to this yet. But it says, I was looking through my Facebook posts a few months ago, and I found one promoting classic games done quick. Yeah. 5 years have passed, and we've come quite a long way since our first marathon. My family and friends have been dealing with cancer this whole time, so AGDQ really means a lot to me. Thanks go out to everyone, from staff to viewers, who make this event happen. You're all awesome. And so are you, Raghwan. Excuse me. We have a $1,000 donation from one friend of GDQ's, whose name I'm going to butcher, Tommy Rafenis. I've been awake all week and just got home. The only thing I've seen of AGDQ was a video of TASbot making Twitch chat in Pokemon. If the TASbot guys are still around, this donation goes towards their choice. If not, then runner's choice. The TASbot guys are still around, in fact, and we are going to be having a segment from them after this run and after Pokemon Green, so stay tuned for that. There will be more of Pokemon Plays Twitch.
Who was that from?
Tommy Urfenez of Team Meat.
Oh, by the way, we're cutting off Red 13 now, I believe.
Yep.
Yep.
We will be doing that and getting the name ready for you guys.
Okay, so this battle here is the first time I'm going to be using an FF7 speedrunning trick called the ATB wait trick. What I'm doing is I set the battle mode to wait before this fight, and then I queued 2 of my grenades, but I'm holding the targeting cursor on the 3rd enemy before I actually do it. And while that's going on, while I'm throwing grenades, the enemies are not getting credit towards their next turn, or ATB as we call it. So doing this lets me basically cancel like 2 or so of their actions, so it saves some meaningful time. This is also that glitched floor I was talking about earlier, where if I got into another battle after this battle with the 3 Mighty Grunts, before I got to the elevator, the battle would be glitched and I would be unable to run away. So I forced an encounter as part of my route before coming here to make sure that that doesn't happen. There's a couple other places in the game that have that same glitch, but this is the only one I'm going to in this category.
Alright, so personally, here's my absolute least favorite part of this game. This run, anyway. This is the guard sneaking minigame. And it's fairly precise. I know Parxel's really good at it. We're probably just going to watch him make sure he gets this, so here we go.
There we go.
Good job.
Nice. Yeah, the penalty for failing that is pretty steep, actually. You get forced into a pincer attack by 2 more of those Mighty Grunts, and then you have to start the game over again. Not the whole game, the mini game.
Reset.
If it's a speed run, you'd probably reset over over that, but
Walking up the stairs is just slightly faster than taking the elevator there.
yeah. For this, because I'm only
Yeah.
going up one
Yeah.
floor here.
So the point of this minigame here is you're supposed to go into this library and read some books to find out this password here. But in this category, it doesn't really matter. So we're just going to guess blindly in the dark and he ends up getting on the second try.
Yeah, in other categories, I might need the elemental materia, which is the prize for getting the password first try. But in this category, I don't. So I basically just try to guess. The third and sixth password, orbs and hojo, are always wrong. So if I guess the second password and it's still wrong, then I'll just go to the fourth one.
So then here is also kind of another puzzle. I don't really consider it a puzzle, but a lot of people do. So
yeah. My theory on why the Shinra building has this floor on it is that it's kind of a hazing or something like that for if a Shinra employee leaves their access card at home, they have to do this in order to get to work.
When you're making that kind of money, you have to have fun with it, right?
Yeah.
Now, Puxel can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe that first crate that he got, if you put that Midgard part in a certain slot, it doesn't really matter what order you get the rest of the parts in.
I think it's the order you open the chests and not
Right.
the order you place them in. Because I mean, I've placed them in different orders and different runs, and it's never affected the order that I open the chests.
Right.
You can only carry one at once.
Yeah, the other chests are locked before you place it too.
Why there are monsters roaming around this floor too is kind of a mystery. They need to like do city development in this room here.
Those monsters
They
running
need to
around.
bring guards or soldiers.
They updated this model really fast after they destroyed Sector
Yeah.
7 too, by the way. Reeve doing his job, I guess.
Well, his other job is controlling a giant cat in Moogle, so probably has some time on his hands.
Spoilers, only not really in this category.
We received a $1,250 donation
Nice.
from our friends at somethingartistic.net.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
And it says, gotta help you guys get to that $1 million. Here's another donation, which we must put towards killing those animals and saving those frames. After all, frames are hard to come by, and animals are all over the place. And before the keyboard gets taken away from me, 9 is obviously the best Final Fantasy.
We are getting
Palmer is awesome, by the way.
great height, great height. Tra-la-la-la-la-la. Yeah, shoutouts to getting to $1 million during this run. It would be pretty sweet to see the RPGs hit the mark both 2 years in a row. Just
And
saying.
the group that just donated is somethingartistic.net. They've made a lot of decals for us at AGDQ this year, and I've personally ordered a couple of them, so I can't wait for those to come in. But yeah, definitely check them out. They've been a huge part of this marathon, so thank you all.
If we do it, what are we going to call it? Oh yeah, it'll be $1 million Omni-Slash in this game
Yeah.
instead of $1
There we
million
go.
Wonder Shot, right?
Yeah, Villager, we probably have time for one or two more if you have any.
Oh, we've got
the
some
pile.
cutscenes to go before more stuff happens.
Yeah.
Well, that's fantastic because we have a massive pile of donations just chilling here that I will go through several of. I apologize for dangling that preposition. We have $50 from Anonymous. Come on, boys. Obviously, Final Fantasy Dimensions is the best. Save the animals. We have $20 from the Angel Near. It says, what are you guys even talking about? You do realize the best Final Fantasy is the movie, right?
The Spirits Within.
Spirits Within.
No, Advent Children.
Oh, both, yeah.
Yeah, there's two movies.
We have $4 donation from Carlito NSP, and it says, bickering over the favorite Final Fantasy is silly. I disagree, but that's okay. What I'd like to know is this. What is the most unreasonable Final Fantasy game to speedrun?
There are a lot of good ones.
There's a lot of weird ones. Personally, the one that comes to mind is FF9. There's a battle 9 hours into FF9 where you can just instantly wipe and there's nothing you can do about it. Shoutouts to Death Guys.
Death Guys, yeah.
Death Guys.
Yeah.
In fact, I just watched a runner just yesterday that happened to him 9 hours in. It's just that the run isn't that hard, but the RNG in that game is absolutely brutal.
It's brutal, yeah.
Quexel here has also ran that game as well.
Somewhere in someone's chat, Chuckalator has just busted out that image or link.
Yeah, take his bets.
and made a
Yeah,
GIF.
Chuckalator, if you're in
damage.
SGDQ or AGDQ chat right now, please link that GIF. Everyone needs to see that.
Also, we have a suggestion from the donation station that says Final Fantasy 12 100% with a big box.
Yizmat %.
Yeah, not to spoil anything, but there's a runner in the Final Fantasy community who is routing out something called Order of Ambrosia for Final Fantasy 12, which is pretty much getting everything in the game. That would probably be about a 40 to 60 hour RTA. So
no.
I don't know when that's coming out, but I do know it's being worked on consistently. So please look out for that because I cannot wait to see that.
And then spend a week watching it so you can, you know, not ruin your life.
That's not okay.
So right here, he's going to put the ATB to wait again to use the ATB wait trick for this next boss fight. And then Village in a few minutes have Red 13's name ready.
Yep.
Yeah, the other reason to have the wait on is if you get poisoned during this fight.
Which is pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah, you can, the poison doesn't tick while you're selecting a command or our target.
And even if you don't get poisoned, the AI for HO512, which is this boss, its AI says to keep on using poison until everyone's poisoned. So it's pretty much guaranteed to happen.
Yeah.
Poison isn't like too bad. It's not as bad in this game as in Final Fantasy X. It's 1/32 of your max HP per round. But when you're on fast battle speed, that does add up pretty quickly. If you're on active battle mode or not using the wait trick that I'm going to be doing.
And Red is totally just giving Hojo a hug right here.
Daw. Also, Hojo's not very smart if he thinks just putting two things in a room will make them breed.
When you're the best of friends.
All right, and then the name for Red 13 is?
That will be Red DII. That's DII as in the Roman numerals for 502. With many thanks to the 502 crew for their numerous donations.
Yes, thank you.
That's a very creative name. So
I would like to
whoever
give
donated for that.
a quick shout out to the French Restream as we received a huge number of donations from them as well for the name Connor, which I believe refers to an individual whose father passed away due to cancer recently. We are very thankful for your donations as well as your support. Thank you very much.
Using fire for one attack instead of a grenade lets me kill this boss in the same number of attacks, but conserve one grenade just because in this route I need a few extra grenades than I would in a warpless run. And for some reason, the memory cursor doesn't remember targets in this particular battle, so I have to make sure I'm actually selecting the main boss for all of my attacks.
Nice, that was perfect.
Yep.
So you do get a lot of accessories from bosses in this section, the Midgard or Shinra Tower, and you're basically just selling them all for money.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not even going to bother picking up the enemy skill materia here because he's never going to have a chance to learn anything useful.
Yeah, that you want that, and otherwise.
Just about
Yeah,
every
it's-
other run, you want that material.
Yeah.
a lot.
MVP materia for most other runs.
So you just put everyone in the back row here and put the ATB to wait. Active.
Skate, we have a quick correction from our good friend Alec K.
Oh, goodness.
And he just wanted you to know that the actual estimate for Final Fantasy XII 100% is more likely to be around 30 to 35 hours. Thank you very much.
My apologies.
That's way more doable.
So yeah, the cat's out of the bag. The guy who's doing FF12 Order of Ambrosia is Alec K47. He's done a lot of work. He's actually never done a recorded run, but he's put so much work into helping us do a lot of DPS for fights in that game. He's helped out a lot. So thank you, Alec, for that. But yes, definitely give him a follow. I cannot wait to see Order of Ambrosia. It's going to be a crazy run.
Yeah, Alec was at the first Crystals for Life.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
He actually did FF12 with him and Nitrodon, who was actually another phenomenal runner.
Yeah.
He was
So,
at the last
got some more
Christmas
cutscenes here, so let's have some more donations.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, we just shout out the French community, and we do happen to have a $50 donation from Kenan. Says, hey guys, Cannon here. My favorite FF is obviously FF5 because Bart's is usually renamed Cannon thanks to the awesome French community. Good luck, Puexel. I'm always happy to watch your FF runs, even if you don't traumatize ancient turtles in this one. And to Brosensha, I really did reenact the dialogues in my Town with No Name commentaries.
Oh, good. Oh yeah, he was telling me before, I'm going to be commenting on Town with No Name. What should I do? I was like, I don't know. Do something. Yeah. And so he rewrote all the dialogue in French and did it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, definitely want to give a big merci beaucoup à mes amis dans la France.
Yeah.
And speaking of restreams, a lot of people don't know there's actually 3 different language restreams this year in Spanish, German, and French. And I've looked through all 3 of them throughout AGDQ, and they've been doing an absolutely phenomenal job with commentary, explaining what's going on in their respective languages, and it's just been absolutely amazing to see that.
Indeed, they have all been tremendously supportive of our stream, and let's go ahead and give them a big round of applause right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you very much to all our supporters around the world for all of your donations and viewership. We really couldn't do this without you.
It's very cool to think that AGDQ has become such a worldwide event now.
Yeah.
It's
From a basement to the world.
Yeah.
And getting back on more relevant topics, we have $12 from Andrea Ritsu, which says, donating again to represent Final Fantasy The Spirits Within for Best Final Fantasy.
I like that movie. I thought it was good.
Yeah, that's the other Final Fantasy movie they've done.
I saw it in theaters.
Yeah,
So did I.
Except Sid's name is spelled with an S in the credits. It's really painful.
Ooh,
That's an oversight.
forgot about that.
No, that's like the worst part of the movie, okay? Like, seriously.
Everything else was perfect. Sid ruined it all.
And we received $300 from Mach8, and it says, Final Fantasy VII made me love games back in 1997, and I haven't looked back since. Much love. We also have $25 from Christopher L., which says, epic storyline spanning 3 timelines. Full character customization with the sliding scale from monster to human to robot. Jumping puzzles. Final Fantasy Legend 3.
I really liked that game, actually.
Yeah, good music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You and all the 4 other people that played it. And we received $25 from Avery1, which says, I'd like to say that Final Fantasy VIII is my favorite FF because none of the other games I've played can match the incomprehensibility of the plot and Space Witches. Also, Triple Triad is one of the best FF minigames ever. Thanks for the run, and thanks for making sure we had the proper music. I might not have been able to deal with the general MIDI version.
Yeah, speaking of Triple Triad and Final Fantasy VIII, we were talking earlier about how routes in Final Fantasy games are being changed all the time. During AGDQ, a runner in Japan actually figured out that not necessarily in real time, but there is a way where you can luck manipulate cards, which is something that the FF8 community I know for a long time has been wanting to do, because it's an RNG element in about an hour and a half in the run that can really just end the run just because you're getting bad luck. So that's just a really good example of how just daily things that either segmented strats, RTA strats, or TAS strats, they're always being found out. So it's one of my reasons why I absolutely love the Final Fantasy speedrunning community.
Also, real quick, just on the topic of Red 13's name again, we got $25.02 from Buzzard. This is my favorite Final Fantasy is definitely Final Fantasy VII. I didn't actually play the game all the way through until a few years ago. And while it shows its age at times, I fell in love with the world, the characters, and the story almost immediately. And this donation went towards naming Red 13 as Red 502. Shoutouts to my fellow 502 brothers.
Quick, surround him and kill him.
We're pretty much going into the end of Midgar boss gauntlet now after this cutscene here. Basically, all of these characters have to fight at least one boss. We start with Aerith, Red, and Barrett fighting two bosses on an elevator. Then Cloud has to fight Rufus, and then characters you choose get to fight Motorball.
And then the fun starts.
Yep.
Actually, not right. Not right then.
So here you get a chance to take to either leave or take off Cloud's materia, and I'm choosing to take it off in order to make the strat for the Rufus battle more consistent.
We received $5 from Shy Ranger, which says, "Hey Vulgin, you said you'd only read the real Final Fantasy donations, and yet you're reading all the ones for FF7. Wow. Just kidding. Well, that's a pretty weak JK at the end there. I don't know.
So this is a pretty straightforward battle here. I'm just going to spam grenades, but I am going to try to use either Barrett or Red's limit to finish off Heligunner, the second form, because that'll let me save a grenade for later use and also skip one of its attacks.
This is another example of where grenades as a speedrun or a casual player comes in handy, because I remember doing this fight as a child, and the only character here that can actually attack long range is Barrett, and I had no materia or anything on Aerith and Red. So I really only had one character that could attack here, and I didn't have a save, so I had to restart the game. So I still remember that.
Yeah. You can also use limits to attack long range.
Sledge Bang. Sledge Bang hits him. It's a very long elevator, by the way. I'm pretty sure you can wait until more than 60 floors pass by.
Those wheels just don't seem very efficient, though.
I would hope not, after I've been checking grenades at it for a while.
It also doesn't have anywhere to go.
It's just got a very damaged suspension. Don't you see how much it's shaking?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
So this fight's actually a two-part fight. I can't remember the name of the first one, but this
That's 100 Gunner is the first phase, and then Heligunner is the second.
And they're pretty much the same fight. It's just
there is a bit of RNG randomness in this fight too. Some of its attacks can put my characters to sleep, and that'll slow it down if that happens.
Oh.
Speaking of which.
Because I assume it's not worth taking the extra turn to wake them up.
No. If someone falls asleep, you just have to sit through one more attack, I believe.
I don't suppose it matters too much, but on the very first attack of this fight, Sean Bean got critted, so that's why her health is a lot lower than everyone else's right now.
Wow.
3 HP.
3 HP.
Don't die, Sean Bean. Don't die.
She made it!
Also, a drill to the head woke her up. What?
I would hope so.
So yeah, here you have the option to be able to menu or switch around party, not party members. This is a solo fight, but we have everything we need ready. And this is also another boss fight that has 2 enemies in it.
Yeah, so one of the keys here is if you don't have any magic material on it, you don't have any decreases to your strength, and you can just kill the dog with 1 limit break.
In before 139.
Yeah, so this dog on the right here, it's called Dark Nation. Let's see if we get it. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So Dark Nation has 140 HP, and with the damage roll for Braver, the limit that Quexel just used, I believe the lowest damage you can get is 139, and that's personally happened to me before.
Yeah.
So that can be really bad. Otherwise, that we're just gonna toss grenades.
Pretty important to have Cloud in the back row for this fight too, just because if Rufus gets crits on you, he can actually kill you.
His face. It's so flat.
I feel like that fight is ripped out of Halo between bad players, where one person's just throwing grenades at one of them and the other guy's shooting at them.
Alright, so now that we just beat Rufus, Cloud's going to head back downstairs and meet up with the rest of the party, and then we'll have the Fast and the Furious, as I like to call it.
Crazy.
On the PC version, when I played the bike part, it was seriously about like 2 frames a second. It was terrible. I love seeing it so smooth. Thank you for running an updated PC version, or PS4, you know?
I think we're all thankful for that.
Yeah.
Mr. Caleb
Mr.
Hart.
Caleb Hart.
The music for this next part could not have a more fitting name, Crazy Motorcycle.
Now, the biggest strat during this part has to deal with the kind of motorcyclists who show up. You want to have red ones because they're chickens. They just sort of stick in the back. The yellows and the blues are a little bit more aggressive. The sooner that he gets all reds, the easier it becomes.
Yeah, all you have to do is swing, and they won't even.
Because the red bikes have a pretty passive AI, so you'll see when I get it set up that I have a means of getting. Well, assuming I do get it set up, there have been runs where I've made it all the way to the end without ever actually getting 3 red bikes on screen.
It doesn't really save any time to get 3 red bikes, but it's a little bit safer because any damage that is done to you from the motorcycles in this car chase decreases your HP values for the next fight.
Yeah, it's not really much of a big deal with the strats I'm going to be using, but it could make it a little scarier depending on what happens.
Probably a good time to read donations during most
Yeah.
of the It's basically an auto-scroller.
Otherwise, Quexel's just doing a menu here to set up for the boss fight. That
yeah, because I wanted Cloud to have all of my magic materia to raise his magic stat, just so that his bolt spell does more damage to the boss.
All right.
There's one.
Well, we have a couple donations from people trying to encourage others to donate. We've got $10 from Sam Kablam. Says, hey, fellow viewers, let's make a survey donation. Donate a number of dollars equal to the sequel number of your favorite Final Fantasy game. I'm giving $10 because FF10 was my first real foray into JRPGs, and it will always have a place in my heart. Keep up the great runs, and let's overkill cancer.
Yeah, Quexel got 3 red bikes here pretty quickly, especially for this version of the game. So
all he has to do is keep swinging, and he doesn't have to do anything else.
I do need to make sure I stay in the middle of the highway, or else they do catch up. But yeah, if I'm in the middle of the highway, and it doesn't even matter which direction I'm swinging my sword, if I'm just swinging it, they know what's good for them and stay away from me.
Yeah, Village, you can probably read a couple more.
We also have $5 from Captain Ahab, and it says, it's not a lot, but this is the only $5 I have to spare right now. Please give shout-outs to the 22 people on Brocraft watching. I'm putting them on the spot to donate with me. Also killing animals. What's this? We have $25 from Advocate of the Dark Chocobo. It says, the time of judgment is coming. My master will return one day to ruin the world of Vision. Keep up the good work, Quexel. Good luck with this run. The donation is for the best announcer in the world, Brosensha.
Thanks.
I don't disagree.
I just yell a bunch. That's basically all I do.
That's basically what you need to do.
We have $10 from Nanaki. It says, me and my fiance are arguing about which is better, 7 or 9. Here's some money to strengthen my case. 7 is the best. No other Final Fantasy has an oversized double-agent Moogle robot carrying a cat with a megaphone. How would you top that?
Yeah. All right, so that's it for the motorcycle auto-scroller. Now I actually fight the final boss of Midgar, Motor Ball. It follows a completely fixed attack pattern, and it doesn't use its most dangerous attack until it's, I want to say, 7 rounds, and it should be dead long before then, but I'm going to try to kill it one full round before it would do Rolling Fire, which is its ultimate attack.
One quick note, this battle is an auto back attack, so Bucks will put all his party members in the front row so that they take less damage from the initial hit and from any physical attacks that he does.
So yeah, Cloud's going to be doing most of the work on this fight. Even though we do have grenades, Cloud has the bolt materia, which this boss is weak to lightning elemental damage. So that's why Cloud's going to be doing most of the damage in this fight.
That's why I gave him all of my magic spell materia too, even though I'm casting his bolt, just because every green materia that I have at this point raises Cloud's magic stat by 1.
Right.
Which may not sound like a lot, but it does.
Yeah, doing that generally increases the amount of damage each bolt does by about 20, which definitely adds up. And I'm delaying here as part of setting up a little AI manipulation that will let me kill it before it does anything else. There we go.
Nice. Very nice. Alright, so that's pretty much the last part of Midgar, what we call Midgar Escape. But there is one last part that Puxel's going to do. It's called the Midgar Escape glitch.
Yep.
Saves about.
This is the only paralysis dodge skip that I'm going to do in this run today, and I'm basically going to be trying to talk to Barrett on the same step that I bump into the event barrier around Midgar. And if I do that properly, it lets me skip about a 40-second cutscene.
It is pretty precise, though, since you have to do those 2 things exactly.
Fortunately, there's no consequences for failure other than just wasting time.
There is consequences for messing up, though, at least on the console version. If you select the wrong option, the game will soft lock, which has happened to me.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Third try is pretty good.
Nice.
Oh, right. That's great.
And I believe Puxel. So Puxel's going to save here. There's a very small chance that on the way to Calm, the next area we're going to, that you can get a pincer attack.
Did I get a time check, by the way?
You had a 1:46:35.
Wow, that's pretty good
that's
for
a very
marathon
good
route. Yeah.
And no encounters there, so
yeah.
that's really good.
Encounters on the world map work differently from in dungeon type areas in this game. They use a different system that's a lot more random, just because it's based on your in-game timer value at the time, which changes. It actually changes every it's every full second of the in-game timers. So there is a little bit of manipulation that's known for it, but it's pretty difficult and usually involves having to look at the timer and wait for it to roll over a certain value. And here it would not be worth doing it too. You'd basically just go for Calm and hope you don't get into a battle before you get there. Alright, so the next about 20 minutes or so is the Calm flashback, which is we're gonna get a lot of good donation comments read out during that, but I'll just kick it off by saying that after this cutscene here, we're going to be fighting a dragon with young Cloud and Sephiroth. Young Cloud is only level 1, actually. He has completely different stats and equipment from the Cloud I normally have. Oh, that's poor squats, Cloud. Should have been watching Caleb earlier. Shows how it's done.
And as you can see here in this this car, Sephiroth has just kind of like an O on his face. It's only in the PC version. Usually in the console version, he just has no face. But they thought that was the best phase to have here.
Yeah. So anyway, the dragon fight is scripted. I mean, Sephiroth has to attack the dragon twice, but there is some. I can lose a bit of time here because of bad luck. Because if the dragon kills Cloud, which he will if he attacks him, there's a bit of a chance that Sephiroth, excuse me, will cast Life 2 on him instead of. We'll see what happens.
We don't want life.
Like that.
Oh.
Yeah. So this is just. I don't know the exact time, but I'm just losing a few seconds here just purely because of bad luck. It's not possible to lose this fight just because Sephiroth is actually completely invincible. No. By the way, my PB for this is 3. Go. Okay, there we go. 3 Life 2s is my PB for this fight.
One of those things that are just out of your control.
Now, dragons do have wings, so that does make them birds by extension.
All right, are we ready for a marathon of donation comments?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
We've got them. They're coming fast and furious, as Skate just mentioned. We have a $200 donation from Anonymous that just says, kill them. The animals, that is. And just as an update on that bidding war for Super Metroid, which is going to be about an hour after this game, most likely. The current totals are save the animals, $73,153. Kill the animals, $68,335.
Ooh, it's getting close.
Catching up.
For a total of over $140,000 invested in determining the fate of approximately 3 pixels.
So that's very rapidly approaching our entire total from AGDQ 2012, which I think is pretty crazy. It does over the Save Kill the Animals bid war from last year is, I want to say, 67,000, although I'm sure somebody could look it up for me.
So if you want to get your donations in to determine the fate of those 3 pixels, you'd better do so pretty quickly. But it definitely seems that Kill is within striking distance. It's only 5,000 behind where it was previously 9,000.
Yeah. Yeah, it's worth pointing out here, too, that I could be using another paralysis dodge setup involving the gate to Shinra Mansion and the NPC that's out in front of it to actually skip this cutscene here. But on the PC version of FF7, if I do that, the game will automatically soft lock or freeze, basically, during the next cutscene after this. It's a bit safer to do on the console PlayStation version, in that it won't soft lock the game, but you'll be entering Mount Nibble in the flashback without Sephiroth, which makes it actually possible to game over, which I just find absolutely hilarious too, because Cloud's telling this story. Hey, remember 10 years ago when I died? And then he'll just vanish because he was a ghost the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh. Someday Cloud's dream will end.
It's another connection to Final Fantasy X.
Oh.
We also have a $15 donation from That's Fair Zach.
Hey, Zach,
what's up,
sir.
And it says, hey, Puexel, hey, Abda, Zach here. Sorry I can't be there this year so we can search on foot for foreign restaurants in below freezing temperatures, but I'm surrounded by dragons 85 floors deep in student loan debt. Hopefully we can keep this party rolling and get to 1 million to help cure cancer. I agree. I would love to see you guys donate, say, another $50,000 in the next, I don't know, about an hour. I think you guys can really do it.
Oh, yeah.
I have faith. Let's get to work. And we have a... Sorry, go ahead.
Let me just interrupt quick. So for the encounters I get in the Calm flashback, assuming it's not a preemptive, which none of the ones I get in my manipulation route will be, if I get really lucky, I can run away before Sephiroth attacks, but that's actually pretty uncommon. And usually Sephiroth gets his turn before I run away, and then he casts a spell, which takes longer than running away. So, but I'm still gonna try to run away.
Okay, sorry about that. We had $8 from Death to Monkeys. It says, donating 8 because I enjoy Final Fantasy 8. Though my real favorite Final Fantasy game is Bravely Default, which I hope will make a marathon someday. Save the animals. Also, hey...
Stay tuned.
Hey, Brosensha.
Oh, no.
What do you call a group of doctors that... Oh, wait. Wrong GDQ.
Oh, jeez.
Your spirit.
I got those jokes for months after AGDQ.
Yeah.
Like, seriously.
I
You
regret
brought it
nothing.
upon yourself.
Yeah.
And we have a $430 donation from me. As promised, $10 per Aus dem Reg in the monorail section of Half Coordinates Vanquish Run. Thank you everyone for an awesome event. Let's soar straight past 1 million and not look back.
The Vanquish run was another really great run to watch this year.
That handhold percent.
Yeah.
We also had $20 from Cairo. What's the controversy? The best Final Fantasy is clearly Chocobo's Dungeon on the Wii. You can't criticize a game with such an adorable main protagonist.
Is that the one with butt fishing? Or am I thinking of something else?
You are thinking of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles The Crystal Bearers,
All right.
which is a fantastic game that Sir VG and Z-Wing have speedrun.
So this next part, going through this room here, I could speed up by a second or two by zoning in and out so that Sephiroth just quietly disappears. But I'm just for marathon safety, I'm not going to do that because I'd be adding a step or two to the step counter to do it.
And we have $50 from Seal. Haven't had much of a chance to watch AGDQ this year due to work, but I'm really happy I managed to catch the FF7 run. Here's $50 for an extremely good cause. Let's make 1 million. P.S. Best Final Fantasy game is FF7 because nostalgia.
Surprisingly, a lot of people saying 7 and not hitting on 7. It's usually pretty balanced.
We
By
have
the way,
$77.77 from Anonymous. I love FF7 and I'm loving the shared insight during this run. Save the animals, save the people, save the planet.
Wasn't there a version of this game where this thing became a boss fight at
It's
some
a difficulty mod, I believe.
point? Oh, okay.
by the
They
way,
added like a fight to this part.
I felt my phone vibrate, and I'd bet a lot that it was a Doctors Without Borders joke. I know it. I know it. If it was, donate like $10 to tell me. Please.
Well, preferably redirect it to the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Along
yeah.
with the joke too.
And we received a $1,000 donation from Brian C. Thank you very much. It says, I loved this game when I was a kid, but I got chicken when I got to the final dungeon. I'm looking forward to see you blow the whole thing out of the water. Whether we choose to save or kill the animals, the real winner here is the PCF. In the spirit of competition, let's help
Definitely.
close the gap by putting this towards killing the animals.
Good man.
Hey, I get to do something now. Okay, we're done.
All right.
I like
we
how
have
even the game devs are like, oh, this cutscene is too long. Let's add a save point in the center of it.
We have $25 from Michael K, which says, fantastic stream again this year. Love to see everyone coming together to spread the word about cancer prevention. While it's clear that Final Fantasy VI is the best in the series, I have a question. What is the longest any percent of a Final Fantasy game at the moment?
The longest any percent of a Final Fantasy right now is absolutely Final Fantasy X, and that is because there are no cutscene skips. Everyone in the Final Fantasy community was very much so hoping that the 10.10.2 remaster would have cutscene skips, and unfortunately there isn't. So it does still stand as the longest any percent run at, I believe Karn V still has the world record on the PS2 at 10 hours and 22 minutes.
Wow.
He's, again, Karn V
Which is like an
still-
hour faster than the record was.
Yeah.
Like a year or two ago too.
Karn V is still one of the best out there, so definitely give him a follow if you haven't already.
We received $6 from SweetTooth706. It says, donating again, $6 this time because Final Fantasy VI is the best Final Fantasy. That being said, I've never really played the other Final Fantasies, but I started with the best, so I don't have to play the other ones now. Good luck with the 7 run. It makes me almost want to play this game. Almost.
Oh no, trust me, you'll want to in just a little bit.
Yeah.
And we received $7 from an anonymous donor. $7 from my favorite FF, number 7. When this game came out, I played it non-stop. I swear, my roommates were so close to kicking me out of the house for camping in front of the TV. Luckily, I hooked them on multiplayer GoldenEye, and they left me alone. Sean Bean squats for the win. And we received $51.32 from an anonymous donor. It says, I think you'll agree that 13-2 is the best Final Fantasy. Get it? Yeah, just
I got
let
it.
sink in real quick. Great FF7 run so far, though. Keep up the good work and kill those animals.
So yeah, pretty much this part of the run here, to kind of sum it up, because it's kind of lengthy. They're trying to, Sephiroth here ends up being the main antagonist in this game, and it's because of this event right here. He starts figuring out that, like, himself really has pretty much been a lie his whole life. He's not just a normal human, and he's not even more than a normal human either. He ends up being something a little bit more than that. That's pretty much what this event here depicts. For those of you that don't know, there's actually 2 other major prequels and sequels to this game called Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII and Dirge of Cerberus Final Fantasy VII. Crisis Core especially does a really good job of depicting everything that happened before this game, including this event. So if you've ever wondered kind of what's going on, especially in this part of the run, that'd be a really good game to play as well.
Just don't finish the game if you're in a bad mood, though.
Oh yeah,
it won't help you.
It's definitely a tearjerker for sure.
Yeah.
And it looks like people are finally getting serious about getting us to that $1 million mark. We've got a $2,000 anonymous
Round of
donation.
applause.
Sephiroth's happy too, he's just having trouble expressing himself.
And it simply says, please put this to words getting closer to $1 million and also killing the animals.
Yeah. It's got to be close now, yeah.
And we received $9 from Cassie22. I'm donating $9 because Final Fantasy IX is clearly the best. I felt more about Vivi and his existential crisis than I have for any fictional character. The score is also by far the best in the series. Every song was memorable. This goes to kill the animals. It's called speedrunning for a reason. And we have
Almost done with the flashback. We just got one more main cutscene to go.
you're saying I might have to stop reading donations? What a shame.
Keep them coming.
We do have $25 from Antilles58. It says, the best Final Fantasy, best, in all caps, is Final Fantasy IX, a perfect mix of new and old, an excellent story, and fantastic music. The Excalibur 2 perfect game run I did last year was among the most fun I've ever had in a game. But my favorite Final Fantasy, favorite again in all caps, will always be 7. No game will ever touch my heart the way it did. I rented a PlayStation for a week just to play it, and I don't think I put it down for more than 6 hours at a time. And
It sounds about like my life after I first got this, too.
Yeah.
So I had to borrow a PlayStation from a friend in order to actually play it before I got my own.
I did actually, at one point, spend an entire night not sleeping, just playing Final Fantasy VII, and I wasn't even progressing the plot. I was just leveling up in the forest outside of Junon Harbor, learning limit breaks.
I had to restart this game several times. My dad thought that the way to fix a registry error was to reformat the hard drive.
Oh.
And so every time
Dad
we got
Sencha,
registered.
please.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I got to the final boss. Yeah, let's go ahead and reformat the hard drive. It's great.
He was trying to protect to you from the terrible MIDI version of One Winged
Beep,
Angel,
beep, beep,
probably.
beep, 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 beep.
If people with phones want to pull up the lyrics to One Winged Angel and sing along when I get there too, that'd be definitely welcome.
We're gonna
someone
slaughter
else
the
watching
Latin.
my
do
Latin. I know no
Being
Latin.
from Canada, my roaming won't let me do that. But
Yeah, I could probably bring him up if.
the first time I beat Final Fantasy VII was on a rented PlayStation without a memory card. So
Why?
Wow, that's dedication.
3
right
days
there.
straight between me and my brother.
I think Reign of Soten had the same issue.
We have a $25 donation from Kevin Vongmani. I do apologize if I butchered your name. It says, the plot and soundtrack supersedes any game made prior and sets the standard for any games created after and for more future games to come. Final Fantasy X-2 is sincerely the best game. Thanks to all for such a great week. I woke up super early from Australia to make sure I could catch the whole FF7 run.
Alright, so now that I'm back in the present, I'm going to be doing a little bit of shopping here. I'm basically just going to sell off all the equipment and items that I don't need for the rest of the game, and then buy some steel materia along with a big stack of Phoenix Downs, both of which I'll be needing in the very near future.
Oh, the run started again. Awesome.
Just because we have so many donations coming in, I'm going to get one more before I let you have free reign. $8.25 from Sir Rauven. It says, hey guys, here are $8.25 because Final Fantasy 13 was my first Final Fantasy game, and 13 divided by 2 times 1.5 minus 1 equals 8.75, but my PayPal account only has 8.25. So whatever. Also, kill those animals because seriously, we are speedrunners. Who wants to waste frames when you can get yourself some meat?
So once again, there, Poexel's going to save because on the way to the Zalm here, there's once again another chance to get pincer attacks, and those can sometimes kill you instantly, and they're definitely the bane of Final Fantasy VII runners for sure. He got an encounter here, but it looks like he's going to be able to get away from it. It is a back attack.
It's a back attack, but that's not as dangerous because he doesn't have to kill anything to run away from it.
And then coming up here, Poexel can probably explain a little bit more, but this is called the Midgar Zalm skip. The runner we were talking about earlier, Cart 7, found this strat, and it's a strat used by every single runner of this game, no
If I
matter
hadn't
what
gotten a
category
fight
you're
here, that would
running.
have been a really good starting pattern.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, this is meant to be a mandatory tutorial for how to catch chocobos, basically, because you can move a lot faster with the chocobo and you can outrun the Midgar Zalm with it. But there's actually several ways that you can get past this swamp without a chocobo, and what I'm doing is definitely the most consistent.
And here we go. This is actually a 2-part skip, so we'll see if we gets both parts.
Chase the snake.
All right, so that's the first part there. He actually skips the snake itself, and there's also a cutscene skip here that he's going to try to skip. Nice, very good.
Skipping the Zalm is a much bigger deal than skipping the cutscene, but we take everything we can. So yeah, as it was probably kind of obvious, I was basically just opening and closing the menu and then moving while the screen was still drawing, and then as long as I crossed the kind of trigger zone for loading the cutscene where you find out that Sephiroth has already killed Midgar Zalm and gotten ahead of you, as long as you're kind of coming in and out of the menu at that point, you can just walk right through without actually triggering the cutscene.
They're pretty similar to a skip in Chrono Trigger, right?
Yeah, it's similar to the fade out glitch in Chrono Trigger. You're basically using the frames where the menu is going in and out, and the fact that you can move during those frames to skip over some triggers.
Alright, so we're pretty much done playing the game as intended now after this cutscene here or two.
Now things just get strange.
Yep.
Yep. So I'm going to be using some glitches that only work on the PC version of FF7 that lets you, I think Skate explained it pretty well earlier, that are exploiting kind of some resident memory in the game that well, you'll see.
Okay.
Great job, guys. All right, guys. Here's where things get weird.
All right, run over.
So this category is categorized as New Game Plus, so we do have a few.
Yeah, the rules for this category allow you to use pre-made save files as part of setting up warp, so that you do have to still finish the game using the file that you started with.
Yeah, that's why this category says New Game Plus, even though Final Fantasy VII doesn't really have a New Game Plus.
This is kind of a term we came up with to like just cover what it is.
Yeah, it's sort of a...
So, and here we go.
Yeah. All right, so that was phase 1 of the first warp.
Correct.
About to do phase 2 now. What we're doing here is called a battle mode warp. That file I just loaded was a file where the game had basically been glitched out so that it thought that I was still inside the Calm flashback with a mode called No Experience activated, so I didn't get any experience from fights. And then game overing will store the location where I game overed, and then well, you'll see what happens after I win this fight here. Because the game is still in no experience mode, I don't get anything. But hey, now I'm on the far side of Mount Nibble, so I just skipped like probably like 2.5 hours
Something
or
like
so
that.
of the game.
Yeah. And the only reason to go over here.
We're just getting started though.
Yeah.
And like I said before, the reason that it's pretty much called a kernel, the reason that kernel is saved there for the battle mode is, like I said before, in the PC version, none of the memory is overwritten during the game. So it can remember that. In the console version, it doesn't save that memory. So that's why we can only do this on the PC version and not the console version. So now it might seem weird that we're here at what most people know as the end of the game. But this is where just everything gets started. I promise this run's going to get nuts.
Having a party that's completely dead is actually just a matter of using the PHS to swap characters around.
Pretty much, you can do that anytime where you don't have to have a Cloud as don't have to have a single character as your party leader.
So the first warp we did was called a battle mode warp, and Plex will explain that. This one here is called a Yuffie warp, and it's the second warp we use in this game. Pretty much what happens is if you die in this game, and the very first encounter that you get is Yuffie, and you kill her, you will see what happens. But that is what a Yuffie warp is, and that was discovered by a Neo Heart, I believe, on accident. And the battle mode warp was found by Zero Kindness. They're both amazing runners of Final Fantasy VII. Definitely give them follows.
Ribbit.
Oh.
This is pretty
Frog
bad
person.
luck too.
Yeah.
All right, frog guy through.
And here we go.
Yay!
Now we're at the end of the game.
Yep.
Now we're in the northern crater at level 11, I want
11
to
for
say.
Cloud, yeah.
A little bit scary while we're here. We have to go down a bit first and then leave.
Yeah, so worth pointing out here is that Kate Sith is supposed to be standing here, but you've never actually seen him in the game, and I believe his character data is currently held by Young Cloud.
Yep. That's
So-
why it said Fairdy again when when it was time to choose what direction Kate Sith went, because it still had Cloud's name set for that character, and it doesn't actually, I believe it doesn't actually get changed until you name Kate Sith when you go to the Gold Saucer.
Yeah, so that's why one of those pauses was there, because that's when Kate Sith would be running off screen, but his model isn't loaded, so you can't see him.
Sid gets his own character slot, so he's just fine.
Yeah.
But you don't get to name him.
As a note, the characters are a little underleveled right now.
Just a bit.
Yeah.
And because of that, there's no way that he can beat Sephiroth. So what's going to happen, heading down here, eventually he'll reach a place where it'll more or less trigger the game into realizing, hey, we are at the end of the game. Let's go ahead and set the rest of the world so that we're at the end of the game. And that'll allow him to leave and do some other things, which you'll see in a little bit.
And pausing the game during that fight was a trick to basically kind of let me build my runaway gauge a little faster and help me run away before the enemy would get another turn. Another strat developed by Zero Kainos as part of the route for this category.
There are quite a few enemies down here that are pretty dangerous. The whole reason one of the biggest reasons he's been using this like step count manipulation in the earlier parts of the game is to manipulate which encounters he gets in the craters so that he can actually not die.
Right, and most of these, I'm pretty sure all of these enemies actually will one-shot you. So
With any
if they
attack.
have like they have full party attacks, you'll just die.
Yeah. Like there's an enemy here called an armored golem, which has, I think, multiple all-targeting attacks. So if I run into that monster, that's a very high likelihood of a game over, then a real game over. So a big part of my manipulation route I was doing in Midgar was to just to avoid getting that particular fight, along with back attacks by parasites, which is the other most dangerous kind of encounter I can get.
So he just got a speed source from Sid, which is going to be very important coming up here in a minute.
Also the Missteel that he added.
Yeah, the Missteel is also very important.
Missteel for best armor in A.
Yeah, it allows you to dodge many of the attacks. Is it 50%?
I believe it's 50% for evading any kind of attack that's not undodgeable.
And I know I've talked with Quaxel a few times before this run. I'm sure he would agree that this is probably the most dangerous part of this run.
Oh, yes,
by far,
by far,
The step manipulation here has to be pretty precise in order to make sure we get the encounters that he expects. Because with the encounters that we expect, it's not 100% safe, but it's pretty much as safe as it's going to get in terms of surviving through this. So we can hope that he gets this right.
It's going pretty good so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. The most dangerous fight is coming up, I think, in the next couple screens.
It's 3 screens after this one. Yeah. This one's actually a little dangerous too, because it's going to be a back attack by an Araman, also known as an Alamanya in this translation for some reason.
Miss, nice.
No, it's the Missteel at work right there.
Oh. Okay, there we go. We got out.
They got lucky and then unlucky because ideally he only wants to get attacked once, but
the first one was a miss, so it was okay.
And then for runners of this game on console, most of you know that here, if you're normally at this part of the game, you'd use a glitch called the Save Crystal glitch. However, the Save Crystal glitch allows you to run around when we were selecting which way to go. But if you use that, you are not allowed to go back up that stalagmite. I can never remember which one's which.
Mites are down, tights are up.
Right.
Anyways.
That's why I had to warp to where I did too, because I do need to see that party split up cutscene in order to be actually able to leave the crater. And I'm leaving the crater now, by the way, because I can't actually finish the game at level 11. I have to do some stuff to get stronger. And once I reach the bottom of the crater, hold on a second. Once I've reached the bottom of the crater, that updates some variables in the game to make it think I've legitimately reached the equivalent of Disc 3. So if I leave at this point, I'll have the high wind and full access to the world
So this is
map.
a really dangerous encounter here. This is probably the most dangerous encounter in the run. And he got away, so that's awesome. He actually died there in practice. I watched it happen, and he lost about 6 or 7 minutes there. So now that's out of the way. It's pretty much smooth sailing. It's really good that he got that.
Yeah, as long as I get the rest of the manipulation.
Right.
Yeah.
There isn't really a whole lot of manipulation left, though. Unfortunately, if I did die, that would not mean the run is over. I would just have to basically load my save that I made before doing the Yuffie warp and set it up again. A death in the crater is generally about a 5 to 6 minute loss. Fortunately, this encounter is a complete gimme, too, because these gargoyles spend their first turn depetrifying themselves before they actually do anything.
Hey, Bersentia.
What?
What do you call a group of people dedicated to stopping the spread of ballet?
The spread of what?
Ballet.
Ballet? What? What? Just tell me.
The Prevent Dancers Foundation.
Oh my god.
and these are more of those parasites, but hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But because of the manipulation, that ended up being a preemptive, which is a freebie then, because I can automatically run before they attack me.
Credit for that one is $25 from Christopher P.
I think he's been broken for a while.
Yeah, he's not nearly asleep enough for this.
Nope.
Echoes of SGDQ.
Oh yeah, oh my gosh, that music during SGDQ though, I almost fell off the couch. It was terrible.
Also, we had $250 from Damien P.
Perfect crater manipulation.
That was absolutely perfect. Like we said, that really is the hardest part of the run. That is where your step manipulation really shows if you got it right.
Yeah.
If
Oh,
not.
notice that ladder I just climbed up to get onto the airship, and it's back. This is my first time actually for the game loading that screen, so it did the version where you normally enter the crater from, or normally enter the airship from above instead of below.
We had that, the $250 donation from Damien P. said, had to make my last donation during my favorite streamer's run. Good luck with the thieves, Buexel. Congratulations, and thanks to everyone there for putting on another great GDQ.
I've been long desensitized to it, but flying the airship like this is the same speed as like this, like you're normally meant to, and it's a lot faster and you have more freedom of movement. Well, actually it's the same speed, but you have more freedom of movement because you don't have to turn around.
So the first thing we're gonna do here when we get outside the crater is fight Ultima Weapon, who should have been fought once before in Middeal during the storyline, but because that didn't happen, his HP is a little bit bugged out.
Yeah, Ultima Weapon actually has 0 hit points at this point.
Unfortunately, he doesn't die immediately. You have to...
Yeah, you do have to reduce his HP from a positive number to 0 to actually kill him. So what I'm going to do is be a friend here and give him a potion. So now he now has 100 hit points. And I've got a grenade left.
Yeah. And you saved it there because...
Yeah, because that
chance.
Ultima beam attack it used, if Cloud didn't dodge it because of the Misteel, then it would have killed my whole party, and I would have had to reload and try it again, because there isn't any way to guarantee that, but it's a pretty fast reload if he kills you.
Remind me why it is that you resurrect your...
So he has more targets if he does a single targeting attack.
Okay.
Okay, I hope Cloud dodges this. Which he didn't. Okay.
So yeah, that's...
All right, on to the next game.
Yeah.
Super Metroid win.
Yeah.
Oh, don't forget, let's keep trying to get to the $1 million. Please, keep donations
We're
coming
so
in.
close.
Yeah.
Getting kind of bad luck on this second fight.
Oh.
Yes.
Ultima has 2 different types of attacks you can use on the first turn. A single target shot and then the one that hits everyone. It has about 50% chance of hitting Cloud either way. If he shoots a attack that hits Cloud, and kills the other 2 members though, he also has a chance of using Shadow Flare on Cloud and killing him with that.
Yeah, because he always does Shadow Flare as a death count.
Yeah, there we go.
Right, but not over yet. He still needs to dodge Shadow
Flare.
Because that's why I really don't want him to use Ultima Beam in the second fight, because then Cloud has to dodge Shadow Flare.
Miss.
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 Yeah!
Pulling out the Edward strats right there.
Yeah.
So if you blinked there, he just got a whole crap ton of experience for Cloud and also for a couple other members.
Yeah, all of my characters that weren't killed by Ultima Weapon, basically.
Yeah, so there's a.
Cloud gets 35,000.
Except Kate Sith though, because he's still glitched out. He's permanently
Forever
at
level
level 1.
one.
Yeah.
Ah, that's okay.
And yeah, so I got a lot of experience, and I also got Cloud's strongest sword, which is the Ultima Weapon. It's his strongest weapon, and it also gets a attack power bonus based on how much HP Cloud has, so his percentage.
Yeah, right here we're gonna get a very important janitorial item.
Yep.
Best item in the game here.
Somewhat useless without mop
And we have a
bucket.
mop now.
Yeah, and I just also got a glitch too, where I think I opened the chest on the frame after I gained control too, so it didn't actually do the chest opening animation.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the reason we get the mop is pretty much the mop in the ground is on top of the item we're about to get,
Yes.
which is probably one of the most infamous items in the game called the W item.
Yeah.
We're definitely going to be using that a lot in a few minutes.
Normally you can get W item in the Return to Midgar in Disc 2, but if you miss it, you can dig it up here instead.
There we go. And then we have the key to Sector 5. And just gonna buy a few things.
Sorry, Mop.
Alright, so with those 3 items, we're going to head back to Midgar now, which is why we needed that 3rd item, the key to Sector 5. Otherwise, we can't get back in. And like we said before, we got to Sephiroth earlier. We could have fought the last 3 bosses in the game, but there's no way we would have been able to survive. So what Puxel's about to do here is compensating for that, and it's called source duping. You can see in his inventory right now he has a power source and a speed source. And using one of those items we just got from Bone Village, we're going to be getting a lot of those. But it does take some concentration.
Yeah, a Saurus is an item that permanently raises one of your stats by 1. Pretty useful, but even more useful when you have a lot of them.
Yeah, right. Normally you can't duplicate them, but he's about to do something that lets you do that.
Yeah, because there's a very well-known glitch in the game called the W item duplication glitch, which normally in its basic form lets you basically get up to 99 of any kind of battle consumable item. But because you can't use sources during battle, I have to do something a little more complicated in order to duplicate them.
And this is also luck-based here, the way he's going to do this. This isn't guaranteed every time, so hopefully he can get it. We're going to have to do this 3 times. And what he needs here is he needs to have one of those sources stolen in order for it to be able to be duplicated. Otherwise, you can't, because you can't normally use sources during battle. So if one of these thieves here don't steal a source, he's going to have to reset. That's why he saved outside. So yeah, he didn't get one.
Yeah, I get 1 chance per thief to have them steal one of my sources, which at this point is a 50-50 shot, because I have a total of 4 items that are possible to be stolen. Potion, Phoenix Down, Power Source, and Speed Source. And then I get 1 chance per thief for them to steal one of my sources, so I can start setting up the duplication glitch. But if both of them choose poorly, then, if one of them chooses poorly, then I kill it to get the item back and then use a Phoenix Down to revive it, because one of them still needs to be alive when I'm doing the duping. Plus, I'm just a swell guy and want to give them a chance to
You'll revive
leave
a
their
thief,
lives,
but you won't revive it.
leave their life of crime. Yeah, this is pretty random, but I mean, it mostly just affects how long it takes to finish the run.
They both stole, yeah.
Jeez.
Marathon luck.
Yep.
Mr. MV, are you watching?
Yeah.
We have a quick moment. I'd like to give an update on Save versus Kill the Animals.
Yeah.
So this bidding war has just surpassed $150,000 million. you guys are already applauding. We haven't even got to the good part of this. Save the Animals is currently at $75,264.62. Kill the Animals is currently at $74,836.42. They are separated by a total of $430.
Yeah.
So we got a power source still in there, and that's what we want.
But because they stole the potion, I can't do the glitch.
Yeah.
too.
Jeez.
Man.
They're taunting me. I guess, well, if I'd have waited a bit, I could have actually killed him and then revived him, so I had the potion back. But
You would have risked having him run away.
yeah,
Right.
it would have been a pretty high risk of one of them running away. We're off to a rousing start with the sword. I have to do this a total of 3 times too. So it's,
Yeah.
I mean,
Sword-
I've had runs where I've had 0 resets at this point, and then I've had runs that are kind of going like this is so far.
Another reason for the reset there is every time you reset, this is a guaranteed first fight for this section.
Right.
Yeah.
And he's running away now too, because
man.
the thieves do have a chance every round to do nothing. So what happened there was after that killed the first one, the second one did nothing for probably like at least 1 or 2 rounds. And then
This is the worst I've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
marathon luck at its
Yeah.
finest. But like, I mean, this isn't going to ever have any risk of me not being able to finish the run. It's
Correct.
just every one of these resets makes me lose probably a good minute and a half.
While we're dealing with RNG, we've got $8 from Bjorn Christian Mo. And it says, stalagmite has a G in it for ground. Stalactite has a C in it for ceiling. Just FYI, skate.
Thank you very much.
That's actually a new one. I hadn't heard that one before.
It's an easy way.
All right, so here we go. So pretty much how the game, Quaxel pretty much explained it. But on the second item here, if the game tricks, we trick the game into thinking that we're redoing our choice for which item we're going to use. So it treats that as that, okay, well, you're not going to use that item anymore. Well, let's put it back in your inventory. Well, we do that a bunch of times, and because of that, you can get up to pretty much the item capacity cap, which is 99 items. So you can pretty much get as many items of whatever item in the game you want.
Yeah, so what,
As long as it's stealable.
Right.
and what's happening here is that the game is giving you the first item back, but it's not actually rewinding all the way back to the first item choice.
Yeah. It's fairly sensitive to inputs because if you double tap either A or B or circle or cross here, it'll cancel it out and you'd have to start
Yeah.
over. You keep your whatever 90 power sources you had, but
All right, then he's gonna kill the thief.
you gotta steal a speed drink from it first.
Oh, that's right. There we go.
There we go, and death.
All right.
Nice. Part 1 done.
Yep, 2 more. I got my, I got a stack of power sources, which is going to make Cloud really, really, really strong. Then I
So-
need to get some speed sources to make him really fast.
Yeah. It's actually better to get the power sources first because then you can just use all your power sources and only have 3 stealable items in your
Right.
inventory instead of 4. If you do speed, we need 2 stacks of speed sources, so if you get the speed source first, it'll be a little bit harder to get the second. I mean, the same, not easier to get the second stack.
Yeah, because I can manipulate getting the same thieves fight every time by resetting in between attempts, but I have 0 control over what items they steal from me.
All right.
We have a $100 donation from Carrie Fry,
Ooh.
Hey.
Yes, thank you,
Who's
Carrie.
literally right behind the couch. Says any FF featuring chocobos is my favorite FF since they're the only exception to the birds are jerks rule. Much
agree.
love from behind the couch.
Pretty sure both of them just did nothing there.
Yeah.
Speed
Oh,
drink.
no.
So if you were paying any attention there, you might have noticed just how much harder Cloud is hitting now after those 99 power sources.
One interesting property about the ultimate weapon, if you didn't know, is on top of it being incredibly strong and having 8 materia slots, it gains a bonus to its damage based on how much current HP you have versus how much maximum HP you have. So the more percentage health you have, the more damage it does.
Yeah, with 99 power sources, if I get a critical or use the death blow attack and hit, I'll pretty much guaranteed to do 99 damage to pretty much anything that doesn't have like a barrier spell.
At like level 22 or whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Level 25, I think he's at right
25,
now.
25, yeah. Yeah. I keep seeing speed. And
Yeah. And he did nothing. Wow.
This is pretty bad.
This might even be a PB for number of resets during this part.
Nothing you can really do about it though. So.
Yeah.
It is a reason why this category is pretty volatile in terms of finishing times, though.
So only 2 more successful dupes to go, both for speed sources.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. Speed source.
Yeah.
Voligen, do you have a couple donations you want to read while we're finishing up duping?
Absolutely. We've got a $50 donation from Ferdi, who is our namesake for Cloud, and it says, "Funny to see Cloud having the same name as me. Let's kill the animals together." We also have a $12 donation from an anonymous donor. "I've always been partial to FF12 because you can program your characters but assume direct control at any time. Also, please think of the animals. You can't eat them if you don't take them with you." I should note that it seems like there might be some sort of push coming in for saving the animals. The gap has just widened a little bit from $500 to around $650, and now it's actually $700. So if you want to kill those animals, you better get your donations in. Also, we have a $20 donation from Evil Alien. "This is the first time Sean Bean doesn't die. Also kill the animals."
Give me that back.
Nice. 2/3 done now.
Mm-hmm. I'm doing the duping a little bit, doing the inputs for the duping a little bit slower than I could be too, just to make sure I don't make a mistake and double tap any of the inputs, because then that'll just end it completely. And I'm stealing these speed drinks in order to set up doing the glitch again.
Yeah, and the subtle thing there is definitely important to make sure you leave one speed source so you're able to dupe it again. With the power source, we only dupe them one time, so you can just use all 99 of them.
Yep, now this will be the last set of grinding in order to get speed sources, and then Cloud will be pretty fast at that point.
Yeah.
Pretty fast.
Basically faster than the game can even keep up with in some regards.
This is going to be the encounter right here. I'm just calling it.
Just calling it.
This worked, right?
And we have a $100 donation from Legion that says, "Shinra was hosting a marathon for the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Oh.
But things got complicated. Instead, I'll chip in to help fight cancer by killing the animals, of course."
Yeah.
Yay, applauding RNG.
This the marathon tradition, man.
Yeah. This speed drink actually has use Other than just having something to steal.
Yeah, so he'll be stealing one more and then duplicating it a few times because he's gonna use some of them later.
What it does is cast haste on one of your characters. It's also going to get a spider web to cast slow on one of the enemies. Because time is powerful.
We received a $25 donation from Hayden Schiff that says, I keep telling myself, okay, I really can't afford to donate anymore, but I just gotta see those animals killed. Let's save those frames, everybody. And we have a $20 donation from an anonymous donor that says, can we get to $777,777.77 raised before the FF7 run ends? I think we can do it if you guys pull through. We've only got about 4,000 to go for that.
All right, we're done.
Yay!
Alright, so I'm going to hold off for a little bit to actually use all of those speed sources on Cloud until I have some other stuff I need to do in the menu. So I've only got two more stops I need to make before I'll be ready to actually go back to the crater and finish the game. This next one I'm basically just doing for marathon safety, which is to go back to Calm and get a Megalixir to dupe a couple of those. That's pretty much just my kind of guard against getting the worst possible luck on the final boss, which has happened a couple times, as recently as yesterday, in fact. Come on, come on, come on.
I don't think you can get that. It seems too high up.
It's too high.
Oh. Oops.
Oh, okay.
The reason I didn't do this when it was a little more when I was already in the area after the flashback too is that as part of the setting up for the source duplication section, I had to minimize the number of stealable items that I had on me in order to maximize my odds of the thieves stealing the sources. And I'm making a pit stop here to get that death blow materia over here, and also get into a fight here, and then steal a spider web from this enemy here, which Abda just explained a bit ago, casts stop on all enemies. But really...
So yeah, Sid got frozen there, so it's going to be a little bit of a wait until we can start dipping those Mega Elixirs again.
Yeah.
Now, Aerith is frozen. Everyone's
Fortunately, you
frozen.
don't game over if you, I hope it didn't eat the Megalixir. Oh my goodness.
What happened there?
I think it ate the Megalixir.
Oh no.
I'll just get another one from the North Mountain, because if I reset again, I'd have to redo the last speed source duping. That was, you know what? That's never happened before.
Yeah.
That he stopped Sid after I'd already started doing the duplication glitch.
Quexel ran into another that didn't happen before yesterday when he was practicing this part, where he stole the spider web while he was starting up his duping for the Megalixir, and the spider web took the place of the Megalixir, and he started duping spider webs.
Yeah, I remember that. I was sitting in the room for that one.
Wow.
So yeah, little detour, little unplanned detour here to grab another Megalixir that's in this cave here.
We have a $99 anonymous donation which says $99 for 99 sources. Killed in
Thank you very much.
I'm pretty sure there was 297
297.
sources.
So if someone wants to do that 297 to actually accurately depict the sources, that's no problem. Preferably to kill the animals.
Only a joke. Thanks for your generous donation.
Absolutely.
It would actually be 296, wouldn't it? Because you only used 98 of them.
Oh, that's true.
Wow.
Man, Uranium Anchor with the callouts.
Uranium Anchor trying to take $1 away from.
You're on the side of cancer, sir.
We have $25 from Grizzle Grant, which says, not to be pedantic, but choosing not to save the animals is not the same as choosing to kill the animals. That said, let's kill the animals.
He wasn't pedantic, I guess.
And we have $20 from Kosai Rizzi that says, loving this Final Fantasy run.
Oh no. So I wasn't going to say anything, but before we went in that cave, the reason Plex is saved is because in case we got in a pincer, luckily
He's gigantic.
Uh-huh.
most of those power sources, or all the power sources. But he's also going to use this encounter to dupe those items, so it's going to end up working out alright. Even though Cloud's running in the wrong direction, there we go.
This
Right.
game really has it in for me today.
Yeah.
Perhaps this comment was bad luck. But it said, my friend is going insane over these glitches. Best of luck for the rest of the run, and kill the animals.
Have you used all your rest of your sources already?
I'll do that now. Thanks for the reminder.
There we go. He's very fast, and very sad.
He's alone in his fastness. Sadness status reduces the amount of damage you take by 30% for the trade-off of your limit gauges building slower. But I'm done using limits in battle, so taking less damage is preferred.
Yeah, it's one of, what, 2 status effects that are persistent across fights, the other one being Fury.
Fury, I believe.
Makes your limit gauge build faster, but it makes you less accurate.
Oops. Alright, so I could just have gotten back into the airship and flown back to the crater and climbed back down, but I'm going to use Yuffie warping again to get back to the bottom of the crater because it's both faster and safer and has some lets me show off another cool glitch in the process too.
And you get to kill Yuffie again, so there's that.
Yes. So in this file, only Vincent is my only living character in the party, and he's set up with his ultimate weapon, the death penalty, and then a bunch of sneak attack materia, which is it's a blue support materia that makes you have a chance to preemptively attack with the materia it's linked to at the start of a fight. And he has that set up for both Steel, which is upgraded to have Mug, and then Exit, which lets you instantly run away from a battle. So, let's see what happens here.
Yeah, it has 100%. The sneak attack material is leveled up enough that you have a 100% chance.
So what just
of it
happened
going
there
off.
actually was that the Vincent Mug glitch, as it's called, when you use the Mug command with some of Vincent's weapons, it cancels the next battle animation that would otherwise happen. So what's happening here is that Vincent's mugging the enemy, and then immediately afterwards he's casting Exit, which is a spell that lets you instantly run away from a non-boss battle.
And to kind of explain this area of the game for those who don't know, we call this area the Final Descent. And each platform has the same chance of getting an encounter. I believe it's, let's say 30%.
About 30, I believe.
The run that Card 7 got on any percent for console version, he actually got no encounters.
I've gotten that exactly once too.
Yeah.
But in this route here, the number of encounters is actually fixed. It's normally random in a single segment run, but just because of the properties of this file, it's fixed at always 4. And Vincent just had a guilty conscience attack and fell over.
So another consequence of the Vincent Mug glitch there is the Iron Giant swinging his sword into his face animation got cancelled. So that's why he just like died instantly.
And this forest right here, I don't know if we called enough attention to it earlier. This forest here is the highest encounter rate for Yuffie in the entire game. It's 255 over 256, or roughly 99.5%.
Basically, if we got anything but her.
Which is, I'm expecting at this point. Okay, there we go.
You said you've gotten that once?
I've gotten that once, yeah. I thought I got it a second time, but it turned out to be because I was in the wrong forest. Alright, and then we just Yuffie warped back to the same fight that Vincent and the other file died on.
Nice miss.
Missed you.
Alright, so if you don't remember earlier in the run, about 2.5 hours ago, when I told y'all to remember those FMVs at the very beginning of the game, technically the game still thinks that we're on disc 1. but when this is normally disc 3. So because of that, it doesn't really know what FMVs to play, so it just kind of picks some random FMVs from the beginning of the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? This looks.
This is
This is
how I play the game.
This
I
is
don't know.
This is how you play Final Fantasy VII.
This is a technically a 4-part, but we'll call it a 3-part final stretch of bosses. This one is Genova Synthesis, and he's gonna be using the Deathblade materia here.
I would just like to point out that since he has Aeris in his party, she wasn't showing up in the previous scenes because she's not supposed to be there, so the game just doesn't show anything at all.
And then this was also a donation incentive here. Like we said, well, I guess I'm allowed to say this. There's a certain point in this game where one of these characters on the screen may or may not live anymore. You all donated a good amount of money to have her here, because under any other circumstances, this is not possible with Sean Bean. Well, okay, Sean Bean may or may not die in this run before this point. So the fact that she's here right now is absolutely not possible in any other circumstances. So for fanboys of this game, this is
Aeris
nuts.
lives.
I know people like me and Plexel and others kind of get desensitized to it, but it's still pretty nuts.
The reason why I'm always hitting with Deathblow too, which normally lowers your accuracy, is because of the Misteel armor that Cloud has equipped. A side effect of it is that it increases your accuracy with Deathblow to basically 100%.
And you're seeing the effects of the speed sources and
Oh,
power
okay.
sources.
Well, yeah.
Boom!
Yeah, that's
And
also
Sephiroth.
that's also why I lowered the battle speed before that too, because Cloud is so ridiculously fast at this point that I have to lower the battle speed in order to just to get in my inputs fast enough to take full advantage of his speed.
Right. Oh.
Cloud's seeing himself. He's reminiscing.
Oh, there's Cat Sid.
having
He
an
was on the
existential
train all
crisis.
along.
Yeah. This is oddly similar to the endings for Final Fantasy VIII, actually.
He regrets his train life.
What are you talking about her like that? She's right here.
Real quick, I'd just like to make one note. Kill the Animal is now leading by $160.
Oh my god.
People thought it wouldn't happen, but
And one perk of using Aerith in this part too is that because she has no dialogue programmed, you actually save a little bit of time on text before you fight Sephiroth too. Plus trains.
Plus trains.
Trains.
Hype train.
That's the hype train rolling into the station.
Alright, so this is Bizarro Sephiroth.
Bizarro Sephiroth usually changes to the other party. We can't let that happen. The other party is not very good. So the goal is to beat Bizarro Sephiroth before he would do that.
Okay, I got pretty bad luck with Cloud starting ETB.
Yeah. And the miss.
I missed though.
So this is also another fight in the game that heavily uses the ATB weight trick. Otherwise, you'd probably die really quickly.
If you ever had any doubt whether Cloud is going really, really fast, just check his ATB versus Sid's.
Yeah.
Keep in mind they both have speed drinks on right now.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, so just because of how bad Cloud's ATB was, Bizarro's going to get another turn. Hopefully he doesn't do anything too nasty. He's going to cast Bolt 3, it's scripted, but the outcome of that can go a number of different ways. Nice.
Oh, missed.
That
Yeah.
works.
Yeah, we're okay.
Okay.
Alright, here we go.
Nice.
Yeah, good fight.
Oh, we don't have the lyrics for
Oh, I do.
No.
One Wing.
Oh yeah, alright. So I guess we're singing One Winged Angel in Latin.
Yeah, feel free to sing along at home too. I know my friend Essentia said that she and her girls were going to sing along with
It's
this.
the left side.
Okay.
I don't know how to pronounce any of this.
It's Estwans interi irave hementi is the oft-repeated lyric.
Dun, 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 dun.
Go away, ad. No. Also, Spiderweb is coming to play in just a little bit. Because you can slow Sephiroth for some reason.
He's gonna be dead before we get to sing.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. He very well might be.
He won't be.
Here we go.
Estons interis iraven hementi, Estons interis iraven hementi, Sephiroth! Sephiroth! Estons interis iraven hementi, Estons interis iraven hementi, Sephiroth! Sephiroth! Sorcimanis et Iranis Sorcimanis et Iranis Esponsiferis Irana blah 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 Iraverletivis Sephiroth Sephiroth!
Okay, and we got a long instrumental section coming up, but fortunately, we win!
Yeah! The singing killed him!
It's not time yet, though.
So generally in the Final Fantasy community, we start our runs from a new game to final hit on the last boss. Technically, to us, this is the real final boss, but there is
I basically
one more
won now.
fight.
There's nothing
Right.
left that can happen that'll make me lose. But after a cutscene coming up here, I do have to. Cloud has to fight Cloud has to fight Sephiroth inside his mind, and and then that's the end of the run then, because you can either use Omni Slash on Sephiroth, which is what the game expects you to, or you can do nothing, and then Cloud will automatically counter and kill him, which is what we do in a normal speed run because it's quite a bit faster.
But people paid quite a lot of money to
yes.
see Omni Slash.
Are you guys ready for an
Yes.
epic cutscene where you
Omni
flow through the
swag.
live stream
Yeah.
to get to Sephiroth?
Oh yeah. By the way, we've got the 2001: A Space Odyssey FMV coming up, where Cloud is kind of falling inside his mind to see the last part of Sephiroth's kind of conscience trying to take him
It's
over.
very epic.
The final hit of Omni Slash is time. All right.
Like, wow.
Bye, guys.
Yeah. Wait for it.
Wow.
And
Boom.
Airbuster was the real final boss.
yes.
So yeah, normally here it's scripted where if you don't counterattack manually with your limit break Omni Slash, you just do a normal attack. But sometimes when we're feeling a little bit show-offy, we'll do this. But we appreciate you all donating
Yes,
to
thank
see
you
this.
for all the donations. He's only got one hit point, by the way, too. This is overkill at its finest.
And
Time! Wow, got a
Sub
sub 3
3
even with all that terrible luck during the
Sub
source
3 with that one was
57,
really,
right?
really
Oh,
good.
nice.
Wow.
That was good.
I will very much take that.
Yeah, that was good.
Mr. MV couldn't quite get us there.
Yeah. So unfortunately, the ending is completely normal. Sadly, it's the ending is immune to being glitched out by Yuffie warping. But
I think we figured it. If it were to be replaced by a Disc 1 FMV, it would be Cloud falling from the Airbuster.
it probably
bridge,
would
yeah.
be. Yeah, that would be the. Then Cloud would fall, and then you'd get the credits.
Yeah.
Or unless the credits got replaced with another FMV.
And we only hit it for about half a second, but the donation tracker was somewhere around 777777777.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Appropriate.
Lucky 7.
So I assume we're just gonna probably move on to Super Metroid at this point.
The hot dog fingers.
Not quite Super Metroid.
Or Pokemon, it's
Or Pokemon.
the bonus stuff, yeah.
TASbot or whatever.
Yeah, so our next
wow.
2 games coming up, we've
There's
got
a bunch of bonus stuff for
2
right
bonus donation games. We've got Pokemon Green, very, very glitched percent.
Well,
that
it's
will
in
be
good
over
company.
before you know it.
That
Yes.
was Final Fantasy VII in under 3 hours, thanks to some wrong warp glitches.
Indeed.
Big round of
So-
applause for Flex.
absolutely.
everyone.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I guess.
Definitely
before I-
good.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. There you go.
I just before we hand off the mic to just round of shout outs to my great couch crew behind me there too. Check them out on Twitch TV as well. And also shout outs to 3 people in particular. Neoheart again, who originally discovered the Yuffie warping glitch that makes this super glitchy run possible. Zero Kainos, who did basically all of the routing to make a speed run that uses the glitch to its full potential, and then also Cart7, who found a lot of more optimized battle strategies for the Midgar bosses that are still in this version of the game.
Yeah, and I guess on that note, what I was going to say is please, if you do not already, follow Plexel on Twitch and Twitter and everything you can. He's pretty much granddaddy Final Fantasy to me. He's run every kind of generation. He's organizes the SNES Final Fantasy Relay every year. He's run 7, 9, 6. He does all of them, and he's definitely the guy I looked up to when I started speedrunning Final Fantasy. So please give him a follow. He's an
Making me
amazing
blush,
runner.
thank you. So should I just go ahead and stop now then?
And he really likes Blaster Master, so he's cool in my book.
You want me to go ahead and cut it off now? Or? Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right, everyone, you just watched Final Fantasy VII in 3 hours. Naturally, the only thing that can follow that up is is Pokemon Green in 3 minutes. If you want to know how that works, stick around for just a few minutes while we get that set up, and then right afterwards, we are going to have the return of TASbot with Pokemon Plays Twitch Part 2. No, I did not speak incorrectly. That is exactly what I mean. Following that, we will be having a Super Metroid 100% race between 2 of the best players in the world, Epically Epic and sweetnumb. You don't want to miss that. You definitely want to get your donations in to determine the fate of the animals. There's 3 pixels that are worth, as of now, $154,743.24, as well as pushing us towards the $1 million goal that we currently have. We can get there if you guys keep sending those donations in. Right now, we are going to be going to a Twitch commercial, and when we come back, we are going to head towards Pokemon Green. So stay with us. Thanks for watching.
welcome back to AGDQ 2015, ladies and gentlemen. While we're getting set up for Pokemon Green here, I'm going to try and steam through some of these donations. Marcus165 sends us $50 and says, love the games thus far, nothing really to say other than save the animals. Chuckrock sends $25 saying, save the animals, you monsters. I think a bit of a push for save the animals here. I have a $1,000.01 donation from Fish Fox saying, let's change things up and save the animals. Professor Nez sends $100 and says, I hear singing, I donate. Also, Save the Animals is behind, I donate. Sheer sends $100 saying, hey AGDQ, I've been watching another great event and super stoked for the anticipated Super Metroid race. Thank you for the hard work and generosity, everybody. I've got a $5 donation from Vince Hart, who says, I would like to point out that the lyrics to One Winged Angel aren't bells, frogs, big cherries, Peter Pan, magic cheese. Kill the animals in anger. Oscar Salmon Prim sends us $20 and says, I might be a vegetarian, but I ain't afraid of no beef. Kill the animals. So while we're doing that, let's go ahead and get a quick update on that one. We have... Alright, so... Right now, Save the Animals sits at $79,560.80. Kill the Animals sits at $79,470.45. This is down to the wire. Okay, the runner says, kill the animals. And as the runner points out, this is a speed run.
Ready? Good to go? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, hello everybody. This is Pokemon Green version. The first thing you're probably going to notice is that it's on Japanese and not English. The reason for this is the Japanese versions of the game were actually released before the English versions. They came out 2 years before in 1996. And what's interesting about that is there's actually a glitch that is Japanese version exclusive that allows the games to be broken extremely badly. So I'm going to get the PC potion here. I need to get 2 items total. So I'm going to be collecting that as well as a second item later on. That's in order to activate the glitch. Now I know most of you probably saw Worcester's No Save Corruption run yesterday. And in his run he would get the Walk Through Walls glitch, walk to Celadon, and then from Celadon he would get a freshwater from the mart, and then underflow his menu, and from underflowing his menus, he was able to warp to the Hall of Fame. And we're going to kind of do something similar to that here, but not quite as in-depth. Alright, so I'm going to be picking Charmander as my starter. The reason for picking Charmander is because he's the easiest of the 3 starters and the most consistent to get through the first fight. It doesn't actually matter which starter you pick, but Charmander forces the rival to pick Squirtle, and Squirtle doesn't have the move Growl. growl lowers your attack, and if your attack gets lowered, you start to deal so much less damage, and 4 to 5 turn fights turn into 10, 12 turn fights. So it definitely makes sense to get Charmander in order to force the rival to not growl you. It doesn't actually matter whether I win or lose the fight, as long as the fight ends. So the best case scenario is actually that I get something like this. Tail Whip is really nice. If he starts to tackle me, I might be able to kill him, or he might be able to kill me a lot faster. If I do kill him, I get to see a level up, and it wastes a second or so. So if he uses tackle this turn, that's Tail Whip. The hardest part about this run is learning Japanese. Alright. So that fight went actually really well. I got a critical, which saves a turn. Alright, so now we're going to go on the mission to collect the parcel, which is actually going to be our second item. On the way up Route 1, I could take a little pit stop and pick up a potion. There's actually a guy right here to my left. He'll give you a potion, but I need 2 different items. So I have the PC potion already, so I need something different because potions stack on top of each other. And wow, I got no encounters. That is extremely lucky. Yeah. Alright. So I'm going to go in the mart and I'm going to get the parcel. And we're supposed to return this to Oak. I don't know what he plans on doing with it, but I definitely have a better use, so we're just going to hold on to it for a little while. Alright, so we're going to return to Pallet Town. I need to get an encounter on this specific tile, because after I set up part of this glitch, if I get an encounter, it'll crash the game, so I need to be very careful with how I set this up. Okay, that's actually a really good tile to get it on. Okay, so I did a lot of stuff there. And essentially what I did was I just swapped some items around. What do I do from here? Shoot. Okay, I'm just gonna get the town map. Okay. Okay, Worcester said that you can walk through walls. I saw it in his run, so let's give that a shot. Oh, cool. Hold on, it's Celadon City. This is where he gets the fresh water to beat the game. Oh, what? Okay, well, there's water here, I guess. Okay, so that's actually a pretty major glitch that was discovered quite a long time ago. It's called the Duke of... Oh, yeah. But yeah, so basically how the glitch works is you switch an item with your Pokemon, and what that does is because the menu sees that you switched something in your Pokemon menu, it sees I switched my first Pokemon with my second Pokemon, which is a cancel button, and then it gets really confused. So every 4 steps that I walked, it actually increased the map of where the door was going to take me. So I just basically waited for 40 steps, which sent me to Route 16. And then from there, I waited a certain amount of steps that the path I took to warp to the Hall of Fame. And that's Pokemon Green. Yeah. Yeah. Really quick, I'd like to plug PokemonSpeedruns.com. It's a great website for learning how to do runs like this if you're interested in Pokemon runs. There's a great community there, and we love new runners. So if you guys want to visit, go ahead. Thank you.
Alright, so while we're getting set up for the return of our TASbot Overlord, I'm going to try and get out a few more donations here. $300 from Fast B says, as requested, $297 of this donation goes to all the item dupes in Final Fantasy VII, $3 of which is for Caleb Hart, reminding us we're not all skip leg day. Dr. Bobtastic sends $1,000 and says, look, they're just gonna die anyway after you turn off the console. You might as well send them out in a blaze of glory. Also, what do you call a dedicated... What do you call a society dedicated to the eradication of people using the name Highwind? The Prevent Lancer Foundation. Ugh. So another quick update on Kill Save the Animals here. Kill the Animals is pulling away a bit here. Save the Animals is on $80,000 and $80,056.80. Words are apparently hard. And Kill the Animals is at $82,402.45. $20 from Maydog6 says, I was going to save this for during Super Metroid, but it is more effective now. Omnislash costs frames. Character names cost frames. Fighting Donkey Kong costs frames. Let's stick with the trend, screw the frames, save the animals. $50 from Toast Dieb says, speed be damned, the animals must be saved. $50 anonymous donation says, kill the animals, save the frames. $100 donations to kill the animals. A $200 donation to kill the animals. $15 anonymous donation says, look, I overheard the animals talking the other day, and you won't believe what they said. They said they love cancer. Even the weird ostrich thing agreed. It's their favorite thing in the world. We must do something about these naughty, wicked animals, and killing them just feels right. Our very own Butters BB donates $50. It says 20 as promised during the arcade block, and 30 more just because. Save the animals, it's a better emote. I've got a $1,000 donation from PHLFC that says, TASbot plays Pokemon, plays Twitch, blew my mind earlier in the week. Can't wait to see what they have in store coming up for us now. TASbot kills the animals? And for those of you wondering who we are raising money for, it is in benefit of the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You can head over to preventcancer.org to find out more about them. When the foundation began 29 years ago, no one was really taking prevention seriously. Today, the Prevent Cancer Foundation is still the only US organization that's solely focused on the prevention and early detection of cancer. Its mission is to save lives and stop cancer before it starts. I think we can all agree is a worthy cause. $100 from Shoddy06 says, guys, we wouldn't have bacon without killing animals. Narc sends $50 to kill the animals. $20 from an anonymous donation says, the past few years, we've killed the animals every time. Therefore, this year, I think it's about time we finally kill the animals again. Thank you, Anonymous. Just want to make a small shout out to the guys over at the Yeti. Their total sales so far for this marathon equal $42,000. So thank you to all the money that you guys have put towards the awesome t-shirts you find out over at the Yeti. K Victor sends me $100 and says, "Hey guys, I love what you're doing there. I even came home earlier because it's 2 a.m. in Germany now to see two of my favorite games from my childhood being speedran. You people are awesome, every single one of you. So good luck in the runs and never stop being awesome. Please let's save the animals." So let's get a bit of a judge for the folks at home. Here in the room, who wants to save the animals? Okay. Who wants to kill the animals? Okay, I think it's pretty clear for you guys at home. We're looking at killing the animals here on site. That's what we want, because we're all about going fast. $50 from an anonymous cause. It's a race. Survival of the fittest. If the animals can't open doors or travel between planets, then maybe they shouldn't survive. Just like cancer. Let's leave cancer behind, save the frames, save lives.
We're almost done.
Okay.
Not yet.
Okay, so earlier in the week, TASbot was unsure about its own personal decision, but TASbot is about to go Skynet on some animals and kill the animals. So that's TASbot's choice. So I think we're all supporting him there. Wow, some of us are. $30 from Anonymous says, TASbot is my waifu. $50 from Dasyati says, you saved Aerith for crying out loud. What's Aerith got that animals don't? Freaking fanboys, man. Sky Dragon sends $200 and says, kill the animals, make the stakes. Alright, I'm gonna give one more update on Save Kill the Animals. Kill the Animals is still leading by about $1,000 with $83,097 to Save the Animals $82,212. So I already did that. So as TASbot is getting set up here, if you guys remember from earlier in the week, Dwango did tell me that TASbot does run on some hype here in the room. If we can get a big swell of hype here for TASbot. Nah, we can do better than that, AGDQ. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. I think we've warmed up TASbot's batteries, but until he's ready to grace us with his games, let's read a few more donations here. Monster Box sends us $50 and says, "Pray for true peace in space, a peace without animals." Riglow sends $25 and says, "Save cancer, kill frames, end animals." No. Thank you, Riglow. $20 from Hitakori Eric says, "Had to get another donation into a fantastic AGDQ. Thanks to everyone who helped on this and volunteered their times. Also, congrats to Oxbus on that awesome world record this week." $80 from DM2202 says, "Great work everybody behind the scenes and to all the runners. By the way, kill the animals." Anybody else hear that? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for TASbot. So let me throw it down to Dwango and his crew on the couch. Let's see what you got for us this time, my friend.
Be heard yet, am I? Ah, now I'm live. Hi, everybody. Hi. I am Dwango AC. This is my lovely wife, Sassy Knitter. This is Tampa, Micro 500, and Weatherton. We are here for one last exhibition of TASbot doing something crazy. I have it on good authority that TASbot prefers speed at all costs. I'm sorry. Runner's choice is kill the animals.
Save the frames.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and start the run. It's going to start exactly the same way as last time, with one minor difference. We have some really nice visualization boards here.
Can you zoom in on those?
I you can see them. So.
Are they working?
Yeah, they're working. Fair warning, the Super Game Boy does some crazy, crazy, crazy stuff with the button polling. And at this point, it's probably going to look wrong. Like, you'll see the start button getting hit at the same time. That's normal. We expect that.
And controller 2 just looks wrong.
Yeah, it just looks wrong. So these should start cooking once we get some real data going. Now, as you might recall last time, this whole setup here is just a matter of what we call our stage 1 setup, where we're trying to corrupt memory in just a specific way so as to be able to read input from the controllers and then execute our own code. I'm not going to re-explain that here. I do want to point out, though, that it was extremely challenging getting around all of the various quirks of the Super Game Boy. I explained some of it last time, but I can't emphasize enough how crazy it was. It's also a good time to say that this particular run was custom tailored just for this purpose. This is not a run that you will easily find on TAS videos because, quite honestly, I had to slow everything down. Normally with TAS videos, you do everything as fast as the hardware can possibly handle it. The whole point of tool-assisted speedrun is to push the game to its limits and take out the problems that humans have with reflexes and skill and memory and things like that. Most runs are completely perfect. I will be completely honest, this one's going through the menu somewhat slower than it should, simply because of the limitations of going through the Super Game Boy, which drops input every once in a while. There are a number of tool-assisted speedruns on TASvideos.org, which we are representing here. You can go look at some of those at your leisure. There are some runs for Super Mario 64 that we played last year that is always good. There's whoa, we lost the lights again.
It'll make the boards more visible.
Yeah, it'll make the boards, yeah, sure.
If you guys want to zoom in on those two soon.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty good light show here in just a second when we start loading the payload, which is right about now.
Yeah. When we take over all 4 controllers, they're going to start flashing, making a pretty impressive light show.
Yeah, that's about right. So this is the same payload. We are still going to end up in Twitch chat. Just so you know, I don't want to spoil the surprise, but we are still going to end up in Twitch chat. What happens next might be a little bit more unusual, though.
I am TASbot. Hello, AGDQ 2015.
Can everybody hear that?
I like to play games. Today I will make Red play Pokemon Plays Twitch.
I don't know what he means by
Red,
make.
It is time for you to play.
All right, chat, spam Bible Thump. Come on, you can do it.
Might take a minute.
It's going to be a long delay.
Yeah, I'm watching it here. It's quite delayed.
Come on, more Bible Thump. I know you can do it. Of course, by the time they hear me say this, they will have already been doing it for 10 seconds. Hi, Mom.
Hi, TASbot.
Hey, well,
Did it? No, they didn't.
Wait for
That
it.
is a good way to play
Yeah, they did do
Red.
it. I like this trick. This is fun. Getting Twitch chat to do stuff is always entertaining. I don't see nearly as much as I thought, though.
Make Twitch chat do another trick. No. Make Twitch chat do a trick now.
Okay.
I do not understand this word, happy.
Kind of like out of sync. Happy, huh? If you guys actually told TASbot to be happy, then we'll see it in the future.
There's Bible Thump. That is very delayed.
Wow, I
Did
cannot
not like
believe the
that
delay.
trick.
Yeah, TASbot does not have any emotions at all. He does not
I
understand
am
emotions.
perfect. Everything I do must be perfect.
All right, that's the TASvideos website.
This website is perfect.
Well, they are still. Wow, we are so delayed.
No. I like it this way. It is perfect.
All right,
I will show you. It will not be perfect.
All right, let's see what TASvideos looks like.
See? It is not perfect.
Hey, Twitch chat. What color should it be? Oh, that went way too fast. What color should it be?
I like that color.
I heard red.
No.
Marry me.
Marry me. Oh, somebody said marry me.
It will not be perfect. You will see.
Oh, that's not perfect. That's not perfect. Red, blue, green, blue. How about... All right, up, down, left, right. Come on, guys, you can do it. Come on, Twitch chat, make me proud. Up, down, left, right, in, out. Come on, go for it. We got to wait for them to catch up, though.
Yeah, if they ever catch up.
They're still yelling colors. We got to wait for them to yell up, down, left, right, in, out.
You're giving Twitch chat the choice of in and out.
They're still yelling colors.
And Bible Thump.
Bible Thump's still in there.
Bible Thump, they're just not getting by. Oh, All right, I'm going to kill this before it gets out of hand. Say goodnight, Twitch chat. Good night. All right, you are dead, Twitch chat. All right. As always, we want to show the best of TAS videos. We would love to see more ideas that you guys have, so please swing in by TASvideos.org. Come to the forums, tell us what you want to see next year. We hope to do a TAS block in 2015, or maybe even SGDQ if we can do it. We would love to know what runs you would like to see. Want to make one other clarifying point. Everything you've seen recently was all console verified, where we were able to show going through the controller cables. We are considering the idea of maybe showing some that you don't need that level of sophistication for. We can just show you a run that runs on an emulator. Maybe we don't have the tools yet to get it to operate on a real console, but perhaps we'll just go through some of the more interesting runs that we could do with that. So if there's anything you want to see in the upcoming AGDQ or SGDQ marathons, just let us know. Again, TASvideos.org. I want to say thank you again to people like Ilari, Nach, who helps run the website there. Let's see, Mastergen, P4+2, has so many people, TWM, the Axeman, Weatherton, Micro 500, Tampa. There are so many people that put their time and effort into this. I want to tell everybody thank you so much, and that concludes our second TAS block. Thank you.
Okay, again, let's get one big last round of applause for the TASbot. And to quote one of the greatest newscasters of all time, I, for one, welcome our new TASbot overlords. I've got $50. I'm going to get, before I get into donations, let's give another update on Save Kill the Animals. All right, right now we are sitting with Save the Animals at $85,501. And Kill the Animals is sitting at $85,100. So Save the Animals is currently in the lead. This is going to be one hell of a countdown. I'm going to go ahead and throw it out to a Twitch commercial, and we will see you guys soon.
Yo, 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 welcome back, viewers of AGDQ 2015. Welcome back. We are coming up on the end of the marathon. We have got 3 more runs for you. We're going to start off with the one and only Super Metroid. After this, we will have a Blindfolded Ocarina of Time Child Dungeons run by Runner Die 2489. And then finishing off with a 100% run of Ocarina of Time by ZFG. A lot of people will probably consider this to be the year of the races for AGDQ. So much competition has been built up the last few years, the last year or two, ever since the GDQs have blown up. So many more people are coming out of the woodworks, showing their skills in the speedrunning scene. People coming from all sorts of different backgrounds, all sorts of different countries that have come here. We've had lots of great, memorable 4-way races, 3-way races, including a relay in Ninja Gaiden that came down to 1 second. We have our final race of the marathon here between Epic and Sweetnumb in a 100% Super Metroid race as the follow-up to last year's 4-way Epic any percent race. It should be incredible. And we also want to remind you guys that while we are having fun here, we are also raising money, which is fun itself, for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Right now, we are a little shy of $800,000 with only 3 games to go, with about 6 to 7 hours left in the marathon. Now, I think we all agree we want to see this get to $1 million. So if you are on board for that, start getting in your donations now. And if you want something to put them towards, definitely look into, of course, Save Kill the Animals. To give you guys a quick update on that, it is unbelievably close. After so much money has been thrown down, we've gone over $170,000 total for Save Kill the Animals. Save is actually currently leading at $85,972.24. Yes, I feel the need to repeat the cents. 24 cents. And Kill the Animals at $85,786.79. So a mere, I don't do good math, but $186 shy. I'd like to announce that we have received a $2,000 donation from the Yeti. Hey all, Yeti here. Thanks for helping us shatter our total raised amount for any AGDQ. Here's $2,000 to save the animals. Also want to remind you guys that now starting with this game, we have our final 3 prizes, in addition to the grand prizes that you already know of. The 3 prizes that you can donate for to get into the drawing for right now. If you donate a minimum of $40, then you'll be in a drawing to win the Ridley plushie donated by Edo Bean, made by Eyes 5. You can also donate with a minimum of $15. You can get into the drawing for a signed Legend of the Hero book donated by Carrie Fry. And for a minimum $20 donation, then you are entered into the drawing for the Super Metroid mounted print donated by TJ Townsend. Any donations from now until the end of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 100% by ZFG will enter you into the drawing for that. And I'll say the best strategy, just donate $40 and you're in the drawing for all 3. But what do I know? And while we're setting up this 2-way 100% race for Super Metroid between Epically Epic and sweetnumb, I want to give you guys a couple more donations. We have a $50 donation from Mishrak. CWJ is free, but fighting cancer is not. Thanks to AGDQ for all that you do and kill those animals. $20 from Thrace, donating to kill those tasty, pesky rodents. $15 from Zelotaph. Good luck to the SM runners and kill the animals. $100 from Damn Man. For the past week, I've been thinking, why donate so much to save kill the animals when there are so many awesome incentives to ensure happen? But now that that fight is so close, I finally get it. For the love of God, save those animals. Also got $25 from Have. Thanks for supporting a great cause. Happy birthday, ZFG. Where is the Dampe percent incentive? I've got $20 from Post Mod Guru. My family is having a blast watching AGDQ this year. My wife survived cancer. Thanks for all the work you are all doing. Thanks again. Thank you, Pop. Thank you, Post. $10 from Wooden Arrow. As a hot grill, we all know that Metroid would save the animals. It's canon. Come on, guys, get with it. How about another $300 from Dr. Bobtastic? What do you call a group of people who wish for everyone to be completely perplexed by impossible questions? The Prevent Answer Foundation.
No! No!
Who's filtering these? All right. I've also got a $500 donation from Super Happy. Here comes Super Metroid, and time again for my annual donation. Thank you for another fine marathon, everyone. Kill the animals. How about $100 from Draft? Great marathon. Kill the animals. Gotta go fast. I would just like to say I support AGDQ 2015 OST. The donations are coming in rapid fire. Again, remind you guys that it took a lot of magic last year to go from $500,000 to $1 million in the final 24 hours. Do not think this is unreachable. You guys can push it there. Let's go. $20 from Unclear. I know it's speedrunning, but this party needs to be a bit longer. Save those animals.
Yeah.
Yeah. When the mics.
Oh, okay. I can hear.
How about $50 from Troggle Pope? The game might report 100% completion if you let the animals die, but ever since Metroid Fusion 12 years ago, we've all known in our hearts it's a shameful non-canon lie. By definition, any run in which the animals aren't saved simply never happened. Please save the animals, so you don't have to reset and start over for your run to count.
That logic makes sense.
Best RTA rules.
We're ready.
Good.
Where's my
All right.
console? I need to reset. Could someone reset that for me? It's like, where's the actual console?
You looking for your console?
Yeah, can. Where I don't know where the
Somewhere
console is.
reset it, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Everyone get hyped for the final race of AGDQ 2015. And best of luck to both of our runners.
Good. Yeah, good luck.
Oh, there's sportsmanship. I like it.
Hey, we ready? I guess I'll count them off.
Yeah, do you guys want to count?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
5,
4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Good luck.
All right, so this is Super Metroid 100% race. Series is pretty basic. There's not too much to say about it. One thing you will notice right off the bat is they're both doing something called arm pumping, where Samus's arm cannon moves up and down. That advances Samus 1 pixel forward, and over the full course of the 100% run, it just saves you a handful of seconds.
Yeah, and you'll also notice we stop in front of each door before it actually opens. That allows us to save some time, because if you run into the door, it wastes time. Like,
It's kind of analogous to if you're coming up to red light, slowing down, but if you're still moving when the light goes green, you save time.
Yeah, and then we tried to take as much damage as possible from Ridley's tail right here, so we can get him out of here and finish series.
What's the world record for this, Oates? You know?
I couldn't tell you, man. I don't know. Pretty bad out here.
Pretty bad, oh. Yeah. Was it 47 something, was it?
Something like that.
Something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Those tiles and steam patterns are pretty random, so it's hard to always get a good pattern, but sometimes you can do some pretty cool stuff with it.
Really good times from both the runners there, so.
Now's a good time probably for donation comments during the...
Yes, and before we get into donations, as we're setting up for really the main part of Super Metroid, I'd like to thank all of you guys for raising over $800,000. And with that, if you guys can do math, we are sub $200,000 away from our goal of $1 million. Let's make it happen.
All right, so with a lot of the Super Metroid categories, you're going to notice the first like 5 or so minutes are the same. It's pretty basic. You just go and get bombs, missiles and bombs, and morph, and then they kind of spread out from there.
I think we established for the... Where are we at right now, this moment, with saving and killing the animals?
Well, let's see where this second. Right now, save is up 3. It is just opened a $3,000 lead, basically 91,000 to 88,000.
I think we stepped the cutoff point for when that decision is final was when Mother Brain's, whoever gets Mother Brain killed first, the third phase, when her head drops.
When her head drops.
Is that's what's
That'll be our final
cutoff.
refresh. You got it.
So keep donating in the meantime.
Yeah, you've got a little over an hour to decide the fate of these animals and the times of these runners.
All right, here comes the first mock ball of the game. This mock ball will be used multiple times in a 100% run. What mock balling does is it mocks Samus's speed in ball form, so you keep all the speed of Samus, and that happens by smoothly morphing as you're hitting the ground. So.
I've got a $30 donation from Meezy. $30 to GDQ Monitor's Choice because it has no job.
This part of the run is called the Notorious Climb. Usually when you first start running Super Metroid, this part is really hard to do. Just climbing up the wall jumps up the side are very tricky to get down. It's very hard to get a good rhythm with it, but it's really hard to get down perfectly. Even the best runners still sometimes you break out of a spin jump or you miss a wall jump. It's hard to do perfectly, even from the best runner's perspective.
Any up or down input is going to ruin a pretty good climb.
And coming up on our first boss, or mini boss, Bomb Teresa.
Pretty difficult fight here.
Yeah, with this fight, they're gonna shoot like a certain number of shots and missiles into Bomb Teresa. So their goal is to make Bomb Teresa the least amount of phases. So they want to do it without taking Bomb Teresa's the face off of Bomb Teresa. As you see, they'll do 5 shots, 4 missiles, and then 3 missiles to finish Bomb Teresa off.
Bad luck.
Oops.
And ideally, you want to come into this fight with full health, because if you don't have full health, Bomb Teresa's eggs, when you shoot them, will drop you health instead of missiles.
Yeah, we try to get a certain pattern too, so we can get the max amount of missiles, because it takes 7 missiles to kill them. So we try to get enough missiles and have it spread out. If he doesn't give you enough missiles, then there's just nothing you can do.
Yeah, Ben, what Sweet just did there, and Epic's coming up on, is the kind of the first most difficult trick for especially new runners is Alcatraz Escape.
And that's called the Terminator strat. What I just did, you can just kind of run through the entire room and keep holding shoot and kill all the dudes in it, and it's pretty nifty.
Got $100 from Yukari Yakumo. My final donation. Nuke the animals from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. That's some pretty morbid donations coming in. All right, sick. I've also got $50 from Frictionless Emu. Getting in a donation now because Super Metroid runs are amazing, and so is that Ridley plushie. Agreed.
All right, so this is the first sequence break of the game here. It's when you're getting early supers. When you mock ball here, like we were talking about earlier, when you keep your when Samus's speed, you can make it underneath those gates without having to get speed booster as you would later on. So it allows you to get early supers and bypass getting Spore Spawn and killing Spore Spawn.
Who?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
And you'll see later we can actually avoid Spore Spawn altogether, even to get his super missiles with another trick that's coming later in the run. So you never see Spore Spawn at all.
I've also got $5 from Just Defend. Good luck to my pals Epic and sweetnumb. Go fast and kill those animals. Much love, my friends.
All right, thanks, JD.
And so there's going to be a lot of item fanfare in this game. The fanfare lasts for roughly about 6 seconds, and so if you accumulate over that the entirety of a 100% run, that's actually every item. There's 100 items in the game, so that's 600 seconds or 10 minutes of item fanfare that we have to sit through.
And the mock ball that both the runners just got was actually very difficult. It's a very tight mock ball to get, and they both nailed it just fine. And Epic actually just got a very good strat there. That's bypasses breaking the bottom block and saves you some time.
I like to kill that guy just to get a drop. Doesn't take any time. Kill more animals, you know?
You're going to notice that they're skipping this missile pack to the left there. They'll get that later on in the run. It'll just be a little bit quicker to get that later on. So.
Nice. Oops. Everybody seems to have their own variation on that strat for the last room.
I think what they call the Green Hills of Brinstar.
Yep.
Now we sweeten them going down Red Tower. Going up Red Tower is a lot harder than going down. It frustrates a lot of people. Now we're getting our first beam of the game. Sweetnumb's coming up on his Spazer.
And you'll notice that bomb didn't propel me upward. A cool thing you can do is if you shoot right before a bomb explodes, then you don't have any recoil from the bomb, so you don't have to go back to avoid the explosions. Saves like a frame.
I've got $40 from Satoryu. Gotta put in for that Ridley plushie. Good luck to all the runners. Make Deer Force proud.
So we're coming up on a Kraid's lair soon, and there's a pretty cool trick. You can kill Kraid really fast. You don't see him, like if you do it correctly, then you don't see the entire lower portion of his body. You get to skip the second half of the fight, and the room doesn't even load, or it doesn't even show the room all the way. So we're both going to be going for that pretty soon. Oops. I'll explain a little bit more. Or if you want to, Stray, or...
Yeah. And normally when you come up on here, ammo management is usually kind of critical. For Sweetnumb, she has just enough. There's a couple different ways to do what we call this the Kraid quick kill. There's one way that Sweetnumb's going to do, shoot 2 missiles at the very beginning, and it will it'll open his mouth a little quickly, and with the first super,
okay,
he can still recover from that.
Okay, didn't get it.
It's unfortunate. But what happens is with you'll shoot the 2 missiles, and then you'll shoot 3 supers. There's a little bit of delay between shooting these 2 supers. Two missiles and 3 supers. There we go.
Nice.
Ever got it. And just like that, Kraid's dead, and the room doesn't even expand. And so there's a couple different variations of doing it in there, but that's ultimately how it works. It's somewhat of a difficult trick. A little bit of practice.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get it pretty consistent if you practice it.
One of the nice things about a 100% run is ammo management isn't as important as it is in any percent. After a certain point in a 100% run, you don't need to pay as much heed to your ammo management because you have so much ammo you never actually use it all.
No. The only really important thing is health management in the wreck ship, and we'll get to that as it comes. And even with the missed quick kill, it's still it's pretty close still early on here. So
Yeah, this run can still go either way in so many different places, so.
Yeah.
And while we're transitioning, I once again want to remind you guys that there are 3 great prizes you could donate for in order to get into the drawing for them, including the Ridley plushie. And if I could ask Oats and Ghost to actually do his best Vanna White and actually just show it off real quick. That's about the most adorable you're ever going to think Ridley is. Right there. It's huge. It's beautiful. It's about the size of Oats and Goats. Yeah.
Almost.
He does get his own chair. Again, for a minimum of a $40 donation, then you are in the drawing for that and the other 2 prizes, which include the signed Legend of the Hero book and the Super Metroid mounted print. As long as you donate at least $40 by the end of this marathon, by the end of the Ocarina of Time 100%. And I've got a $50 donation from Cyberbot X. Well, AGDQ, this is going to be my final donation for this marathon. Good luck to Epic and sweetnumb on the Super Metroid race. I'd like to give thanks to the runners, the tech crew, the hosts, the donation station crew, all the other volunteers and staff, the IRC moderation crew, everyone who donated, all the viewers. I may have missed some group in the list, but really everyone involved in helping make AGDQ 2015 a success thus far deserves thanks. Here's to hoping we hit the $1 million mark and also save the animals. Hope to see everyone next time.
Save the frames.
So here pretty much we just go underneath the room because that's kind of actually the fastest way to do it anyway. Even though it looks kind of slow, but those platforms are really awkward to be jumping on.
Even with getting hit there, it's still quite a bit faster. The funny thing about Bubble Mountain, what's sweet's in there, it can be pretty trolly of a room with the cack attack up top can sometimes snipe you off.
Yeah.
And that can be really, really bad for your runs.
Yeah. Coming down and getting our one of the favorite ones, especially good for speed runs, Speed Booster. Lets you go fast, as the name might imply.
I've got also have a $24.56 donation from DBX. Hi, DBX here to say that it's not true 100% unless you save the animals. Just freaking kidding. Kill them.
All right.
He also says thanks. Thank you, DBX.
So one of the mechanics that you'll see these guys do throughout the run in many different places, you saw Epic do it just there, is something called damage boosting. So normally, and this happens naturally even as you play the game casually, you'll notice that when you get hit by a monster or take any sort of damage whatsoever from something, that you'll start going backwards. Well, with the damage boost, you can exploit that if you, I don't know what how many frames for you that you have to do.
I think it's about 4 frames.
4 frames. You have basically 4 frames, then somewhere around there, if not, to basically you point your back to the direction you want to go. You hold jump and you hold back, and you'll basically fly in that direction from the damage boost after taking damage. And you'll see these guys do it many times throughout the run in many different places.
Yeah, it's a lot different than like other games with damage boost. Usually with a lot of other games with damage boost, and you'll barely propel forward, or you won't gain much speed or momentum, or keep your speed. But with this game, you can really exploit that, and it's really good for all categories and speed runs of this game.
Yeah, and there's one boost in particular we'll see later that you really see how far the damage boost can go. The damage boost will basically go until you hit the ground. So, and we'll see that later. One really good example of that.
All right, coming up is Crocomire here. He can give you some pretty bad RNG. If he doesn't open his mouth, he will shoot orbs at you, and that can waste some time as opposed to just opening his mouth and allowing you to get as many shots in for an optimal kill. And that was a really good fight for Epic there. It's really good RNG. You want to explain wraparound shot?
So what you might have just catched Epic do there is there's a shot that he did in sweetnumb Just Do It. If you listen, there's a door opening. What's happening is they're taking a fully charged wave beam and they're pushing Samus completely up against the wall in the acid there and firing off the shot diagonally up. What that's doing is that's actually wrapping around on the other side of the screen and is opening the door on the complete other side of the room, which is going to enable them to shine spark right through without having to worry about opening the door. It saves them some time doing that.
There's one other place in the run that you'll notice them doing that as well, which is very useful for their time save.
And there goes Epic through the door. And that lets you shine spark straight across to get the power bombs. Normally these aren't the first power bombs you pick up in the run. By design, you're supposed to pick up the power bombs in Red Tower first, but...
I believe this is the first shine spark in the game too that you do 100%.
Yep.
Do you want to explain that a little bit?
Which shine spark are you talking?
Oh, just shine sparking in general, I guess. Just
shine spark in general. So normally speed booster, you saw it can go fast to begin with, but when you enter blue suit to explain how shine sparking, how the game registers a blue suit effect, which is what you see after the runners go so far. Basically, if you're holding down the run button, the game checks a certain pattern. Samus, once her foot is one of her foot is forward a certain way, it's a certain pattern that Samus is at. And once you hit you're holding the run button after it counts that 4 times in a row, you'll enter blue suit, and you'll be able to hit down at that point. You can store shine spark, and you can from there. All you have to do is activate it either by hitting up or hitting jump, and you can actually control what direction you can go. You can go diagonally up, you can go straight up, or you can go straight across, like you saw sweetnumb and Epic both do. Now what that enables them to do, though, I explained the reason how the game actually calculates whether or not they enter blue suit. What they can do is do something called a short charge. A short charge, basically, we're tricking the game into giving us a shorter blue suit, a shorter shine spark. So what happens is they actually tap the button during the frames that the game is checking for the game to be riding run, the game to be, you need to be holding run for it. Oh, and then catching up, you see the straight up shine spark right there. Sweetnumb catching up, the run's pretty much equal right at this point. And so with the shine spark setting that up, you have a 1 tap, you'll have a 2 tap, you'll have a 3 tap, you'll have something called a stutter 3 tap. There's lots of different ways to do it.
Yeah, it's really evident if you watch the TAS of this game. It's really incredible to see how short they can get the blue suit. Mm-hmm. It's such an incredibly short distance compared to how you would normally play the game and get blue suit. And even if you even in real time, you can get the blue suit in an amazing amount of time.
That's sync.
We both hit the gate at the wrong spot.
So this is very close for us, very exciting.
Yeah, it's tight.
Like I was saying earlier, such a long run. It's really anyone's game up until a certain point. I mean, it could go both ways quite easily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like Epic right now has enough energy to do a certain shine spark up here too. That'll probably give him some lead on me. So I'm not gonna do it this time.
Yeah, this is entering the part of the game where you have to pay a lot of attention to your energy management. So Epic has the energy to do an extra shine spark here, which is going to save him some time. But really, when you enter Rex ship, you really have to pay attention to your energy for a number of reasons, especially after the Fantoon fight, which is a whole nother discussion, because Fantoon is RNG at its worst, I don't...
Yeah, Sweetnumb was just a little bit short there. This can be quite a precise and tough trick to get. Mm-hmm. You have to be it has to be almost a delayed wall jump, so it can put you further away from the wall so you can get up a little bit closer for the down grab up there. It's pretty difficult, but with some practice it can be pretty consistent.
I think it's like 2 to 10 or 2 to 6 frames, something like that, between when you push away from the wall that you have to hit jump.
I've got a $20 donation from Kevin M. Let's be honest here. One of these runs could be world record. Let's not take the risk in wrecking a world record run with some stupid pixels that look like animals. Besides, the runners will need nice juicy steaks after these runs. Kill the animals, save the frames. Anybody else hungry after that?
If you keep those guys up on top on screen long enough, then you can kill them with the power bomb. That's why I kind of bounced off the little block there.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. Like if you just go down to the power bombs a little bit too early, they will still stay alive.
And Epic doing a little farming. If you notice, you use Grapple Beam to pick up the supers. Grapple Beam will actually collect items for you. Is a really nice feature of Grapple Beam. Lets you farm in a number of spots that normally would be really hard to farm or take a long time.
So we used to do a shine spark across this ocean. I don't know if you want to explain some of why we changed to the grapple method now.
Yeah, the grapple method actually turned out a bit faster. What people used to do, though, is something called ocean fly. And the reason that the grapple method is faster is because ocean fly required you to actually go back in that previous room that they were in, go back some to charge up a shine spark. They would carry that shine spark into the next room with a moat and the missiles, fire a super, and then shine spark basically over the moat. The super would open the door and they would fly straight through the door all the way to the wrecked ship, and that was what we called ocean fly. But we determined that grapple is faster, just grappling over the moat and then shine sparking the rest of the way. It's a very much missed trick.
You'll also notice we both turned off Spazer right there because we need to be able to do something called an X Factor on Fantoon. So if you guys want to explain that some.
Go ahead.
Yeah, X Factoring is the beam combo with just wave and charge. If you've ever seen the run before, you can see that Fantoon can die in 2 rounds quite easily if you can do a timed X Factor, and you just have to position Fantoon in such a way to where all particles will hit, and one particle does 1 super missile worth of damage. So stacked up, they can do a lot of damage, and you can finish off Fantoon in 2 rounds. So
ideally.
Ideally, yeah.
So you gave me a really good pattern there.
Fast pattern to the right, that's good. Epic gets fast left.
And
Sweetnumb 2 rounds. And Epic.
We'll lay it here.
Oh no.
What just happened was something called a sunrise surprise, which is obviously, as you can see, very, very bad. It's all the particles when Fantoon opens up. If you're in the right spot, all the particles will hit Samus at one time, dealing a ton of damage, which is usually death. I mean, you can't really get out of it.
Yeah, Fantoon puts out 8 flames. That's 20 damage apiece, so that's 160 damage instantaneously.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Yeah.
All right, so I don't know if you want to explain. I don't know if you guys know the ball boost I'm about to do and the spikes up there.
Oh, that, yeah. That's, So up here is, if 100%'s run, this is probably, you have to be a little careful here. Sweetnumb looks to pull it off correctly. He's going to use a damage boost to kind of propel himself a little bit more through this room.
Yeah,
and
it's
gets
nice
through
to be
just
able to,
fine.
Yeah, it's helpful to actually be able to skip a lot of those spikes, and it's pretty fast.
Mhm.
Sometimes you can actually get all the way across there, but it's really hard to time that one specifically.
Yeah.
Oops. So the reason I took damage there too is so I can get full run speed for this bounce ball here, so I can bounce just onto that platform.
Yeah.
And then now is kind of the point where you can breathe a little bit easier because it's very, very unlikely to die after this point in the run, after you get that energy tank.
Yeah, the only thing Sweet needs to be careful about is his health management up until basically the ship point.
Yeah, yeah. There's a shine spark that I need to do, and it takes a lot of health. So I'm gonna be hopefully not losing much here.
Yeah, for reference, these falling spike platforms will do 100 damage to Summers. So too many hits from those, and this is going to be over really quickly. This is the most notorious part of the 100% run for ending runs.
I was trying to do a clip there. You can actually clip through that platform. Oops. Yeah, I gotta. Okay, good.
Yeah, the attic strat that sweetnumb just did is very, very difficult. It requires a very short charge.
Wait, what did I not kill somebody?
Molecule? Or
Oh
atom?
man.
Atomic?
Yeah, it's a very hard strat to do. But
That's interesting. I don't remember not killing him.
And normally you would just go to the right there, and but with the other strategy though, and the strategy that he did, it saves you a lot of health, and it gives you some drops, maybe some super missile drops, and mainly health drops as well, which you're looking for at this point.
So clipping through those work robots is actually not very easy at all. This room is very trolly in terms of just these guys are just in your way, and you try to get past them as fast as you can. And I also shoot missiles because you can shoot missiles and move them forward faster than if you just use your regular shots. In case anybody's wondering that. And here's a missile that coming up here that's really high up that can give people trouble. Normally you're supposed to ride these little green. Do you know the name of those enemies, Stray?
no, I don't. I can't remember their names.
Oh, good, got it. But yeah, normally you're supposed to ride those green things all the way up there, but if you time the jump properly, you can just grab these like that.
Nice.
Now's probably a good time for some donation
Sure.
comments, too.
I've got a $44.44 donation from Spim. Saving the animals isn't even necessary in the true 100% category, which is, of course, 100% map completion.
All right.
Dear Force, intended for you to kill the animals. Good luck to Epic and Sweetnumb. In memory of Gunpei Yokoi, go fast.
That's another place where you do a short charge, and then you can just get across that bowling. Oop. You can get across that that entire stretch there without having to use the grapple beam, which is the intended method.
This is what we call bowling, because the Chozo's literally taking Summers bowling down the alley.
Yeah.
Well, not literally, but it looks a lot like it.
While we're lining up this strike, I want to go ahead and give you guys a quick update on Save Kill the Animals right now, because we are coming up on probably close to the halfway mark of the run. Right now, Save the Animals is actually pushing out its lead even further, sitting at $98,612.99. To Kill the Animals, $94,326.87. To note, that's over $193,000 for Save Kill the Animals right now. And in the mere 20 minutes since I last thanked you guys for raising $800,000 for us, you've already raised another $16,000 over that pace. So on this pace, 1 million, let's make it happen.
Let's do it. Now we have gravity suit that allows us to walk underwater freely, and also takes a lot of damage away too. Halves the damage from the previous suit. And now that's why we wait to get these missiles later. Nice.
Yeah, ideally with this missile pack, you want to get in and get out as soon as possible. So
yeah.
Or else a block on the end here can block you, and you have to bomb it, and that wastes a few seconds.
It's an awesome mock ball.
Yeah, that mock ball is pretty hard.
Yeah, it's very difficult to get.
Also, I like this. Just
Rip
kind of cool.
So coming up is the reason why health conservation was so important. He's going, after these power bombs here, he's going to be doing another wraparound shot, which we talked about with Crocomire. And what that's going to allow him to do is get all the way through the gauntlets, which is to the left here, and he will bypass all the the blocks, which you would normally have to bomb or power bomb to get through.
Oh, okay.
And if you listen here, you can actually hear the door open.
Almost lost too much health. Yeah, so...
There we got it, first try.
Alright, I might run out mid-Shine Spark here, actually. I'm not sure.
I think you'll stop just short.
Should be good.
I think you're good.
Oh, perfect.
Yep.
So yeah, you can just get that whole... And then we get another energy tank, and from here on out, health is not something I should ever be concerned about.
There is a, I don't know if I'd call it a trick, but it's a...
oh, going in between these two?
Yeah, there's an interesting thing. You can go right in between these, like right in the middle of the crumble blocks, and you can get both missiles at once as opposed to having going back through the gauntlet like you would normally have to do.
Yeah, if you fall down one side there and accidentally, you know, don't get both of them, you waste ridiculous amounts of time, like minutes.
Yeah, in a regular run, it's pretty much a reset.
Yeah, it's definitely a reset. So that's why I took it so slow and carefully there, because that would be a really disastrous thing. So now we're gonna go revisit Brinstar and get all the stuff that we had to skip before because we didn't have the items for. It's probably a good time for some more donations too.
Sure.
Oops.
I've got $25 from, I'm going to go with Kujo-san. I'll chip in another 25 if my name gets pronounced right, so, all right.
Yeah, all right.
You should just go easy on me and PCF and just donate the 25. But first time watching, I don't want to be the reason why $25 doesn't get donated. First time watching the stream and you guys are doing some awesome stuff. Again, save the animals. PETA hype. Hype. Literally anything will get hype over. Okay. I've got $77.77 from Thomas P72. All lucky sevens to save them animals.
Looking grim for the frames.
Yeah.
How about $50 from Kubi? AGDQ is a showcase of speedrunners' abilities and the games we love. It's not world record attempts on games. Saving the animals is just as defensible as saving the frames.
It's more than frames.
Yeah.
It's pride.
Alright. So I'm gonna try to do a mock ball out of this tunnel as well, because if you don't, then you can't get all the way across this edge. Alright, I got it. So it's nice. Just helps versus falling all the way down there. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
$100 from Olmel. Just want to say thank you, Mr. Mike Uyama and the rest of the AGDQ crew to making this awesome event happen.
So what sweetnumb's going to do up here, and it's kind of subtle, and you don't notice it if you're not paying attention, but that power bomb that he lays right there actually accomplishes two purposes. One, it clears the blocks below, it lets him go in to get these next power bombs, but it's also at the same time opening the yellow door that was down below and to the right, and so he's doing two things at once there.
Also, I'm going to try a pretty difficult trick here. You can actually get through up above the crumble blocks before they reform, and it's pretty difficult, but let's see if we can get this here. All right.
Oh, nice. And do you know how much time that saves you?
It probably saves a good 2 to 3 seconds at least. I don't think anyone's actually timed it yet, though, but pretty much Tas did it, and then Zost actually started incorporating it in his runs, so he's, awesome, so I decided to do the same thing, and it's a pretty cool trick. Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys want to talk about the super missile shot I'm about to do down here. With skipping spore spawn and everything.
So with this is a really quirky trick that he has to do here. Basically, sweetnumb went all the way to the left there to come back a little bit. He moves up in just a way that the super missile, if you move all the way up to the right to the wall and you break the blocks and you shoot the super missile in, the super missile disappears. Well, sweetnumb going all the way back, then coming back but stopping at a certain point lets the super missile not disappear, so it actually breaks the block and lets him get into the spore spawn backwards.
Yeah, and he did it very quick, but it's actually very precise for the position that you have to be for it to work.
You got maybe a couple pixels.
So you'll notice that I get the missiles here now. That's why I skipped them before, because I laid that power bomb up, and then it can blow up these blocks while I'm getting those. So it just, it doesn't save a ton of time, but it's slightly faster. Now's probably a good time for some donations.
Sure, of course. I've got $50 from Tesla Coil. Save the Animals hype. Also, hype for the upcoming Ocarina of Time runs. Runner Guy's blind run will floor you. Shoutouts not only to PCF and Doctors Without Borders, but to Gamers Without Eyeballs. Wait, how is he doing it? Okay. Let's see here. I've got $5 from Chaos Coyote. I love AGDQ and I've never had my comment read. Sorry. Congratulations, you made it. All right.
So up here I laid a power bomb. You might wonder why I laid that power bomb up there, but it actually opens the door up top. That way I don't have to open it later, so it saves a good amount of time. You don't have to wait for it to explode the second time. Whoops, second time you come in through the room, so it's pretty nice. And also this trick coming up is called Blockbuster. If you guys want to talk about it a little bit.
This is an amazing trick. That's all that needs to be said.
See if I can get it. Got it. Oh, I didn't get it. I hit the door to get a little too much
Yeah, the idea of it is just to keep blue suit through the door, and you break those blocks that he just bombed there, and it just allows you to get through a bit quicker. Basically, just the time of the bomb animation is what he saves.
Yeah, we talked about the mock ball, and we talked about blue suit. You can actually keep blue suit in ball form if you mock ball when you're blue suiting, and you'll still break blocks, and that's what would have done. What it would have done.
Up here is one of probably the hardest short charge, I would think, in this category.
Yeah, I think this is quite a good showcase, actually, for how short you can get blue suit in this game.
Let's see if... Alright.
There, we got it. That's a very difficult.
Yeah, it's a very tight shine spark. Do you do that stutter four tap, sweetnumb?
Yeah, I don't know if you want to explain it.
So what happens is he stutters, which causes the frame, he basically by stuttering, I mean hitting up, hitting left, letting go, then hitting left again. It stutters some of his animation, so the frame that the game checks for happens quicker. And so then he taps 4 times to basically get the shine spark in the shortest amount of distance.
Yeah, there's nothing too exciting if you want to...
Sure, yeah, we'll rip them off. Let's see here. To actually finish up, what was it? So yeah, as Chaos Coyote was saying, I love AGDQ and I've never had my comment read. The rest of that was, I want to put this $5 to save the animals. Thank you for being so great, you guys. I lost my dog to cancer, and while it's not quite the same thing as a mother or a brother, he was a loved one and he was my best friend in the whole world. Cancer affects everyone and everything, so let's be rid of this disease for good. Thank you, Chaos, and congrats on your donation being read. I've also got $50 from Desmond Bergkamp. Hashtag Samus Arm Pump Hype. Hype! How about $50 from Lemmy? Ironically, games done quick does not lead to work done quick. Oh God, I know what you mean. Still totally worth it. Now save the animals. How about $50 from Saps? Awesome stuff this week. Remember, frames have rights too. How about... All right, everyone brace. We got $300 from Dr. Bobtastic once again. I guess I must continue to attempt to save those frames with the power of bad puns. Whew. Why do you call what do you call the coalition that exists to stop people from maliciously removing people's trousers? The Prevent Pantser Foundation. We are literally making up words here at AGDQ 2015. That being said, we'd like to thank you for your very generous donations. You knew $1 donations. We weren't going to read those darn things. I'd also like to make a quick announcement. Again, this Save Kill the Animals bid war is absolutely insane. Did you ever think we were going to be at the point where Save the Animals of all things was going to raise $100,000 by itself? And what that means is we have a loser of a bidding war that has raised $95,000.
So coming up is our Botwoon, if you guys want to talk about.
With the Botwoon fights, you're going in and you're precisely timing your. I'll let him do the fight here, and then we'll talk about it.
Okay, good. Getting those to connect is probably the trickiest part.
Yeah, that's the main part of the run right there. Or the Botwoon fight is connecting those X Factor particles at the start of the fight, and then finishing them off with 6 supers.
Here comes the full halfie.
Yeah, this is a pretty difficult Shine Spark. Ooh, hit the door. I don't know. Might not.
Oh. Yeah, what that does is that throws you basically through the whole room quickly, so you don't have to, so you can bypass all this stuff right here.
Yeah, it's a really tight Shine Spark, and
yeah.
It's whoops. All right, just do this, I guess. And then we get right after that mini boss fight, we get another fight. Dragon's coming up. I don't know if you guys can
explain
talk about it. About the X Factor.
Dragon. So the quickest way to kill Dragon, we found out, is by going really fast through his forehead. Basically, what's going to happen here, he has to kill these turrets, because otherwise these turrets are going to troll Sweetnumb to no end if he doesn't kill them. So we have a long time to talk here because Dragon takes forever to come.
Yeah.
But basically what's going to happen here is Dragon's going to swoop down. Immediately the first time, Sweetnumb's going to charge an X Factor and position it and then Shine Spark into Dragon, so he hits Dragon.
Oh, okay, you don't want to do that.
With both the X Factor and the Shine Spark.
So that's the intended way of hitting into him. So this will take a little bit longer now, unfortunately. If he gives me these swoop patterns, that's a bad thing. He keeps giving me, but we want him to goo, yeah, like that, because it allows you time to get 2 X Factors in. That killed him, but unfortunately I wasn't able to get the blue suit, which allows me a free Shine Spark. But
yeah, with blue suit, I don't know exactly how it works by killing. Do you know exactly? I mean,
I don't understand how exactly you get it from Dragon. It's something that the Shine Spark for some reason doesn't cancel as though you were hitting a wall, is the best way I can explain it. And so what happens is it just drops you out of the Shine Spark and you keep the blue suit effect.
Yeah. Until you press run, and then that will cancel it out. Or run or down, or use the Shine Spark.
And so with that, he would have Shine Spark back across here.
But he did get a nice strategy. That's very tight 2 space jumps there, but it allows him to keep his speed through the door, and it allows him to get through quite a bit quicker.
Yeah, and anybody who hasn't played the game, Space Jump just basically allows you to jump infinite times in the air, like as much as you want. So it's pretty handy.
On that E-Tank, he will be getting later, because he'll be coming back through here one more time.
There's a lot of backtracking and looping around in Meridia for the item collection.
Yeah, a lot of the Meridia item locations are kind of strange. So it's pretty, like, you have to kind of do a roundabout loop to collect everything. But pretty soon we're going to get a sweet item.
And here you see Sweetnumb morphing and unmorphing. That actually makes you go faster through the sand. Anywhere else, it wouldn't.
Yeah, normally morphing onto morphing makes you like take longer to fall down. Not sure why it does it there, actually.
Yeah. Sand physics are very strange in this game.
Now's a good time for some donations.
We got a $50 donation from Jarvitz. The animals are the cause of cancer. We need to kill them to cure cancer. Good luck on Reverse Slinky Sweet.
Thank you, Jarvitz.
I think I was supposed to, good luck on Reverse Slinky Sweet. I think that was how I was supposed to read that. I was like, man, that's a cool name. The Reverse Slinky Sweet. Sick tech. All right.
Oops.
So coming up is the most exciting part of the run. And if those of you who know what I'm talking about know I'm being completely sarcastic, this is a good time for donations,
All right,
probably.
let's do it. All right, how about $100 from Gonerim? Thanks, everyone. Great event as usual. BTW, kill the animals, save the frame. It was one single frame. That's all he's saving. All right. $200 from Jolteon1619. Save the Franker Z's. Rip chat. We got $50 from W. John. What do you call an organization dedicated to stopping the use of terrible, horrible jokes regarding cancer charities? The Prevent Cancer Foundation. Keep them. It's making money. I'll read them. We have. I got $25 from Nerd since 1984. I like that. All right, good name. Metroid is the series that introduced me to speedrunning, so it'd only be appropriate to save the frames and kill the animals.
So this item, Spring Ball, we just got is really, really nice. It allows me to jump in ball form, as you see there. And you'll see later some pretty cool strategies we can do with it.
This is what some people would call the best item in the game. Chronic, if you're watching.
Okay.
You do.
Alrighty.
I've also got $502 from Mashster. I just realized that I have been watching all marathon and haven't even donated once. That needed to change, especially since Save the Animals is winning. Shoutouts to all my buds in the 502 crew, and may all your speedruns save frames, not animals. And $25 from Darkened Soul. Much love to everyone involved with GDQ. Keep up the great work. By the way, what's with this Save the Animals nonsense? Leave them and get to the chopper.
Nice.
I like how I changed my accent like halfway through, realizing what I was reading. All right, sick. I'm not going to reread it. I got $25 from Royal Blue Wizard. Hey, AGDQ. It's been an awesome week, and thanks to all the runners, tech team, channel mods, on-site staff, attendees, and viewers for making it memorable and raising money for an excellent cause. And just for Puexel and Obda Jr., exclamation point, egg, and wonder shot!
I don't know if you want to explain that power bomb that I laid in that room.
So when sweetnumb entered that room previously, where we got the plasma beam, he laid a power bomb on the way in. Normally, power bombs don't hurt those the red space pirates, but it actually does damage the ones that are on the wall. And so, as compared to 2 shots that would be required to kill them, it only takes 1 because the power bombs did enough damage for that. And so, it saves a little bit of time placing that power bomb ahead of time.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's
one of the many spring ball straps.
Yeah. That one's really hard to do, actually. I didn't expect to get it. And now we get this, that E-tank before that you saw me skip by. Probably a good time for some more donations to clean up stuff.
Yeah, let's get to it. Guys, trust me, they're not slowing down. All right, we got $105 from Derpy Dackle, sick name. Probably my last time donating. My mom had been diagnosed with skin cancer a good while back. Thankfully, though, they found the growth in its very early stages and had it removed. Over 10 years later, still no signs of cancer. Hashtag PSA announcement, also killed them damn animals.
What sweetnumb was trying to do there before that was another spring ball strategy. What he was trying to do is obtain enough speed with getting blue suit. And there's a trick that you can do with on morphine. and keeping blue suit if you angle up. And that was going to allow him to go through those speed booster blocks. Hopefully, if you wouldn't have done it right, though, you can get soft locked there in the 2 blocks, but it's kind of difficult to do.
Yeah, if you fall down, then the 1 speed booster block will reform, and then you just can't ever get out.
Yeah.
I think it's the only place I'm aware of where you can actually do something like that.
I've got a $50 donation from Wild Anaconda 69. And now, Wild Anaconda 69 with a special report on the animals. I just need everyone to know that frames isn't an accurate description of what's at stake here. You aren't just losing frames, you're losing seconds. Saving the animals takes approximately 26 seconds longer than not saving them. Let me do the math for you. That's 1,560 frames. The choice is obviously to kill them. Special shout outs to sweetnumb. Best of luck, man. I wish I could have been there to support you.
Thanks, Anaconda.
Also sick math.
Yeah, that's a lot of frames.
In that moment, everyone started feeling really bad.
Nice.
Everyone's
Nice.
So now we revisit Kraid's lair for that. There's a missile pack that we have to come back here for, and the reason we couldn't get it before is because you just don't have power bombs at the time, so kind of looks like it's wasting time, but it's really the best way to do it for a human.
How about a $1,000 anonymous donation to kill the animals?
All right.
This anonymous human being, well, we assume human, would like to say, kill the animals isn't a bid war loser yet. We still have time to save the frames. And with that, I want to go ahead and once again announce, oh my God, money's coming in real fast. Now both are over $100,000. Kill the Animals has blown out in the lead, taking a $4,000 lead in this bid war. It is a 106,000 to 102,000 rough score. Sure, I was gonna say deficit. That's not a deficit.
So now sweetnumb has the ice beam. Now he's got, this is the most damage you can do. The ice, plasma, and wave beam combination is the most damage that you can do with your beams in the game. So now he has all the beams in the game. It's going to make Ridley fight and the Mother Brain fight a lot quicker than this if compared to using any other beam in the game. And plasma beam actually has a lot of interesting characteristics that make it really funny for bosses and mini bosses that you're not supposed to have plasma beam for if you've ever done any sort of item randomizer or route randomizer. You can actually one-shot Crocomire if you have plasma beam. You'll shoot him once and he'll basically just keep backing up until he falls in the acid. It's really funny to watch.
Coming up soon is the damage boost that's really cool that allows you to skip a lot of like going through the lava, you go very slowly through the lava, so this damage boost allows you to get to the, like, horizontally to the left a lot quicker. Good, I got it. And so you can actually, it's through this door, so I mean, man, just saves so much time. I love it. Shout out to Chronic for that, Chronic boost.
Yeah.
And as we are entering Ridley's lair, I'd like to go ahead and show off one more time. Oats and Goats, again, give me your best Vanna White. If you donate at least $40 throughout actually this game and the next, our final 2 runs, the Blindfolded OT Child Dungeon and the Ocarina of Time 100%, you can get that adorable version of Ridley. This is the cutest he's ever gonna look, and he's huge. Yeah, $40 donation minimum will get you into a drawing for that and our other 2 great prizes. So make sure to get your donations in soon.
Would you like to explain Golden Chorizo?
The Gold Chorizo fight. So this fight with the, if you have plasma beam, this fight is actually goes pretty quickly. what sweetnumb's actually going to do here before he gets Golden Chorizo, he's going to pick up the super missiles beforehand. And this is actually, for new players, this will catch all new players off guard. That is a breakaway platform. Whereas you go and you collect, oh look, more missiles, and you fall down, and then you have to fight Gold Chorizo.
Yeah, that can be kind of a disaster for doing runs. That's also a instant reset.
Yeah. And so Sweetnumb actually has enough time to pick up these super missiles before Gold Chorizo actually goes active and the fight actually starts. And so here, what he's going to do is he's actually going to duck and shoot a fully charged beam. And if you look carefully, it's actually hitting Gold Chorizo twice, whereas it would only hit him once if he was standing up. And so the fight goes very quickly. Fun fact, you can in fact kill Gold Chorizo with only missiles.
Yeah, normally he dodges them to the side. Like, it's pretty...
There was a puzzle race we had where it took somebody about an hour. Was it an hour-long fight? Somebody. We don't know who that was. Pillar Spark.
Yeah, it's always fun.
And this is the worst room in the game. But an 100% is actually really easy.
Yeah, but for most other categories, this is a very, very bad room.
And the reason I jumped through that door, you'll see some other doors too where you jump through, is because it actually improves the screen scrolling transition. If you guys want to talk a little bit about that, how it can change.
You'll notice through all the doors, it'll kind of, the doors will sometimes pan up or down. What the game is doing is putting the door in the middle of the screen or whatever the middle is, and it will search for that, and then you can lose some time if it's like too much of a scrolling for the door. So what you want to do is try positioning the door as close to the middle of the screen as possible while entering the door. There are some strategies you cannot jump through, like that one you cannot jump through, but for most ones that don't have a strategy in the next room that's important, you can jump through and manipulate the door position. So.
And what Sweetnumb actually did here that's really subtle and is a lag reduction strat, and this is lag reduction strats in Super Metroid when you're using power bombs are very real. They actually save a significant amount of time. Killing the first two of the Kai Hunters in that room actually made it so the power bomb caused much less lag than it normally would in the game.
Yeah, for that room especially, it's very significant. Even killing one can reduce the lag just dramatically. So.
Now I'm gonna try to go through these spikes here.
Nice.
Okay.
Double K go.
If you morph right directly before you land on the spikes, then you can actually get through them, and you can actually get through a decent amount of things in the game that way. So we use it to save time when we can.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how it works, but it works. This is the Ridley fight. The Ridley fight takes, I believe, 20 shots, and you can actually have Ridley grab you before Ridley's health is completely drained, and that will end the fight a little bit sooner.
Yeah, you can sit around here, Sweetnumb could sit around here and shoot Ridley all day, and even when Ridley's health reaches 0, he'll still fly around until he picks you up.
Yeah, I think it's RNG dependent on how long it takes for Ridley to either blow up or grab you.
So now he should be dead. Oops.
Yep, he's dead.
He should be, yeah, there we go.
So Ridley's dead. It's a pretty easy fight with plasma and all the beams equipped, of course, except Spazer.
In celebration of that Ridley death, we have a $1,000 donation from Elysium. Frag Chair demands the death of the animals. It is a cruel master.
So now that all 4 bosses are dead, it's just basically a lot of cleanup on the way, picking up the last of the items, and then we'll head off to finish off Mother Brain.
Yeah, it's probably a good time too for more donations.
Sure.
If you have some.
How about $500 from Untitled? I gotta head out for a dinner event, so unfortunately I have to stop watching the stream. When I catch the run on Twitch VODs later tonight, I hope I see Samus do the right thing and save the animals.
Okay, so I was trying to get you can get a blue suit to go through these 2 blocks here, and just mockball through, and it saves quite a bit of time, but it wasn't happening.
I know you guys can't get enough of these. I have another $300 donation from Dr. Bobtastic.
Oh!
Everyone's like bracing themselves. One last bad pun. I don't believe this is the last one. One last bad pun for the frames. What is the name of the association for the removal of the French language from common parlance? The Prevent Francer Foundation. I like the 6 people clapping in the back. I like that. That's good. Keep sending them in. They're good.
There's a pretty cool strat coming up right here. You'll see if he can get it. Ooh. He got the last part of it, but unfortunately he didn't grab the missiles. What you want to do is grab the missiles and do exactly what he just did, but just get the missiles.
And here we have a, this is okay to read on stream, right? I don't know. You sent it to me, so I'm going to assume it is. A $666 donation from Hugo. I'm sure I'm going to go with that. Kill, 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 serious mode. I'm very grateful for what you guys are doing and for all the money donated to this great cause. After seeing my mom battle and lose to cancer, I realized I'm not afraid of death, but I am afraid of cancer. Thank you. $100 from Best Uni, donating to save the animals for my friend Sean. I hope you have cancer prevented someday. And also, if we get one more update from the couch, when exactly we're going to be cutting off Save Kill the Animals, because this is obviously going back and forth to an intense degree.
As soon as Mother Brain's head hits the ground.
All right, at the final phase, of course. And at that point, I will be doing one final refresh, and then that will be the result. To give you guys one more quick update as we are heading off to that area. Kill the Animals is starting to pull away, so if you want to see those frames lost, all 1,560 of them, get in your donations. The current score is Kill the Animals at $110,957.68 to Save the Animals at $103,275.41. Got about another roughly probably 10 to 15 minutes to get those donations in, so hurry up.
Yeah, like Strayvaris said, it's pretty basic. You're just cleaning up until Torian, and it's basically just getting all the items. There's no significant strategies that I can think of.
Well, there is one.
Well, yeah,
well,
there is one.
At some point, but yeah, a little.
You know how I feel about that strat, sweetnumb.
Yeah.
Oops. So I'm laying that power bomb to get rid of the power bomb blocks over to the left, but they should be gone. I hope I laid it in the right spot.
I've got $69.69 from Rhino4. That Ridley plush is too adorable to pass up. Also, kill the animals so we can turn them into plushes as well. This logic is... All right, we're doing good. All right, I got $20 from Foot Meets Face, and I like a lot of these usernames, they're good. But wait, doesn't saving the animals give us more time to accept rad donations to prevent cancer? When's the last time someone used the word rad? All right. Welcome to 96. He also wants to say kill the frames. I'm sorry for cutting off your donation. I got $57 from Grant G. Kill cancer. Kill the animals. I also just wanted to hear Spike's silky smooth voice. I would not describe it in those words. All right. I got $20 from Curie. I send this money against cancer and towards the animals. How can you not save them? Let's show everyone what speedruns truly are capable of.
Coming up is everyone's favorite item in the game, X-ray scope. It's it's obviously a pointless item unless you're doing some sort of a glitched run or if you're doing a casual run of the game. But you never get it in really any category.
Oh.
Nice.
Almost.
Okay, I got that. You saw me unmorph right at the same. The thing is, I unmorphed like right at the same frame. I was about to take damage, and that allows you to keep your speed and keep running across the spikes. I really didn't expect to get that, but it's a pretty cool thing.
Oh yeah, she got it. Nice. See if you can get it on the way back as well.
On the way back, it kind of is slower to try for it and fail it, so I just kind of
fair enough.
do it. It's a pretty fast room anyway, to be honest.
Yeah, coming up is the reverse slinky. It's
the attempt.
The attempt of the reverse slinky. Sorry.
Previously, this strat has been considered TAS only.
Okay. So that was better than I expected to do.
Yeah, what he just did was actually still very difficult.
Yeah.
The idea is to keep in spring balling all the way up to the top. Sweet is actually the only runner to do it in a run. There are other runners that have done it in practice, but he's the only one that's done it live during a run.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting.
Yeah,
it's really fast.
Exciting.
Really fast strategy, but it's not a big deal if you miss it too.
Yeah, as long as you get through the first door trying the trick, even if you mess it up after that, you're still saving time. You don't really lose time by failing it.
He lays that power bomb where he does, so it just where the hole is, where he goes up, it stops the blocks from breaking beyond that, and just kind of makes it for like a nice ease up to the top.
And what's interesting about those, that place that I went up and wall jumped up, you can actually just hold one direction and constantly hit the jump button and keep wall jumping because it's only 1 square wide. So it's like an easy place to kind of learn the basic concept of wall jumping.
I got $50 from Crazy Ricky. When one considers the grand scope of the entirety of Super Metroid, the animals came through and showed you how to wall jump, shine spark, 2 critical abilities needed to save frames. Without those animals, many more frames than 1,560 would be lost without those abilities. Let's save these animals.
What sweetnumb's going to do here is get a short charger, or basically store one, go up the elevator, and then he'll use it to get across much quicker than you would without it. Or I think it actually could be quicker if you don't do that, right? But it's very difficult and very tight.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, you get to just kind of skip this room. And it's cool that you can just keep a shine spark, through the elevator transition. It's not something that a lot of people would think about.
So we've got 2 more items to pick up, and then that will be 100%. And super missiles and 1 more pair of missiles.
While we're picking those up, I've got $20 donated anonymously. I'm all for speedruns and saving frames, but I'm also for seeing runners overcome challenges like playing one-handed or blindfolded. So I ask you, why are we not challenging the Super Metroid runner? Save the animals. Prove you're more skilled than the other speedrunners who just run past them.
So this should be the last missile pack, and then we're on our way to beat the game.
We got $100 from my boy SMK. SMK here, wish I was there. Glad to see you guys having a blast. I hope all the tech stuff went smoothly. Sure. I hope all the tech stuff went smoothly, and I hope to be able to join you guys next year, or the summer. Stay strong and Dear Force!
Dear Force!
Also, I hope nothing on the tracker broke in my absence. We miss you. All right. We've also got $44.44 from Master Key. 1,560 frames is too many frames to spare. Let's kill them and get hype for 1 million.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is kind of a useless thing, but you can keep blue suit if you unmorph and hold like an angle button at the same time, and you can actually kill item or enemies with it if you use it in certain areas and jump with it. But it's just fun.
Yeah.
And you lose it.
I've got $50 from Ellen. Spike Vegeta is so rad. He's the raddest, baddest dude from Rad City. Keep up the radness. Thank you. I also got $50 from Z Bear. Z Bear here. 2 of my aunts have been touched by the hand of cancer, but luckily they both managed to fight it off and have been cancer-free since. Love what you guys do and save the animals because technically humans are animals too.
All right, so what we have here is very technical, these Metroid rooms.
That was really good.
Very nice first room.
Very good for the first room.
Three more rooms to do.
Yeah.
The second and the fourth room are usually pretty straightforward. That one's a little risky sometimes. But the first and the third room are very technical. It requires canceling and shooting at the right times to clear the rooms in optimal time.
That's pretty good too. Yeah, and here I just group them all together. Collect all the drops.
Yes, if you want to describe the skip.
Yeah, you guys want to talk about the Metroid skip?
Well, the Metroid skip, it's a pretty difficult trick, but I'm not exactly sure how much time it saves you, but Cot Power was, I believe he was the first one to find a reasonable strategy for it, like a year and a half ago. What you do is, it allows you to just do continuous jumps and put the baby Metroid in a loop around Samus, and that allows you to bypass the long scene of the health drain. It bypasses also having to get more health and the health refill. So it's a very important strategy to get if you're speedrunning the game. Oh, nice. That's also a very difficult Zebetite skip to get. Why he did that one for a couple of reasons. Well, it's fast, and he can do, normally to do the Zebetite skip you can't have screw attack on because of the invulnerability frames. But with the way he just did it, it allows you to bypass having to get rid of screw attack or doing a short charge method, which is pretty difficult.
Not this time the head hits the floor, but the last time.
Yep.
The best way to kill Mother Brain in Phase 2 is just shoot her in the face with the Ice Plasma Wave Beam. It actually only takes 20 shots. If you're using just supers, it actually takes 60 supers to do.
Yeah, and after 16 shots, Mother Brain starts doing that red beam, which we call the ketchup beam a lot. It does a lot of damage, but it's not really a danger in 100% because you need to take damage anyway. So you guys want to explain the stand-up glitch that I'm about to do?
You probably know better than I do.
So the stand-up glitch is something really interesting, and normally when the way this cutscene is supposed to work is Samus is supposed to be prone after you get hit with the beam. Nice, that was close. After you get hit with the beam, you're supposed to be prone. But what happens is, if you have over 700 energy when Mother Brain hits you with a rainbow beam, and if you have less than, I think, 100, 200, 100 energy, it depends how much total energy you could have. As long as you are below that threshold, by the time that Mother Brain would do another rainbow beam, Mother Brain will instead continue the cutscene where the Metroid comes and latches onto her face.
Yeah, so you just basically obtain full control of Samus through this. Now, there are a couple times where you could get stuck, but what he's doing now is shooting Mother Brain. This is actually dealing damage for phase 3 of Mother Brain, and if he does it properly, you can get Mother Brain down to basically 0 health, done optimally, but normally it's 1 or 2 shots for Mother Brain 3. You'll see Mother Brain will actually start getting like a red tone, like the death tone that she would in the phase 3. So,
And you actually have to be very careful with this trick, because if you shoot when the beam transitions from your regular beams to your the hyper beam, it will actually soft lock the game. You have to be
So I'm
very
going to
careful.
stop right now. But normally I'd shoot a couple more just to.
Oh, okay.
Give Mother Brain one more day. But yeah, then.
yeah, that's
like
basically
that.
the fight.
Took 3
so.
shots.
So get ready to cut off the animal. All right.
Yeah, so
That's it.
That's it.
All right. With the buzzer beater, literally at the buzzer, Save the Animals wins at $116,000.
All right, now the cutoff is coming up.
Oh, with the other buzzer, but no. We will get to it, but apparently someone donated $10,000 right at the end.
Wow. Like I said. The escape is pretty basic. Just get the heck out. The planet's exploding. Leave. And yeah, now we have to save the animals, I guess, which is not normally part of the run, but now it is.
And while we're throwing these frames in the trash, the final count was 116, 133.63 to 114, 579.05. $230,712.68 total.
Saved him and got the shine spark out.
Optimal saving strats for the animals.
Save the most frames by losing the frames.
And then time is when Samus
Time. $119.47. All right.
Nice, dude.
All right.
Yeah, that's an awesome time.
Even with saving the animals.
Yeah, even with saving the animals, that was a very good time.
That's I'm
awesome.
really happy with that. I didn't expect that time. So what's that?
If you look right here, the pixel to the right.
There's a little pixel.
There
you go. There it is.
Yeah.
There's the animal.
Awesome, man.
Good job, Sweetnumb.
And with that, let's get one more round of applause for both of our runners for all the hard work that all of you put in. We're about to go to a commercial. I just want to give you guys one donation here from Twitch Interactive, $8,450. Twitch supports the speedrunning community and killing the animals. Let's go for $1 million. Thank you very much, Twitch. We'll let you guys know who dropped 10K as soon as we come back from this commercial. We'll be right back with AGDQ 2015.
Are we keeping this up until the 100% then comes up, or?
Not like that. Yeah. I mean, that's.
I couldn't even
Yeah, they cut it off. Oh, yeah. We're waiting for Deer Force. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, no, it was literally like an $11,000 episode. Bam.
I think we're good. We're waiting for Deer Force.
I assume it starts to sell out now.
Testing. Sweet.
We still got Deer Force to do.
99%.
There it goes.
Welcome back to AGDQ 2015. So, kind of pumped it up. I want to tell you guys the $10,000. It was an anonymous donation thrown in it literally 40 seconds before the cutoff to save the animals. This is my favorite donation comment I've ever read. Get wrecked, save the animals. And with that, that brings us to a close of our Super Metroid race. Again, great job by both of our runners. Super Metroid truly is one of the most brutal speed games out there. We have an over 50% forfeit rate every week for their weekly and any percent. It is just a brutal game, and you know both runners were definitely going all out, and it was nice to see sweetnumb get to display the second half of the game for you guys. Coming up now, it is a mix of one of your favorite all-time games, I think at least for most of you. It is The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. We've got two of the absolute juggernauts here in Runner Guy and ZFG. What? And real quick, let's go ahead and send you guys to a commercial. Tiny Build Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world to help better their games as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at www.tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners, available to the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle. Once again, welcome back to AGDQ 2015. Anyone who doesn't know, this is actually our 10th GDQ we are now putting on. Started back at Classic Games Done Quick back in 2010 in Mr. Mike Uyama's basement with about 25, 30 runners, and has since expanded to there are 1,000 people here. We'd like to thank all of you for the literally millions of dollars that have been raised. And we'd like to see once again, just like last year, if during this Ocarina of Time block to finish out the marathon, that we can push our way once again to $1 million raised. AGDQ 2015 is sponsored by Something Artistic, World 9 Gaming, Tiny Build, Humble Bundle, The Yeti, and Turtle Beach. With Save Kill the Animals finally done, that's actually our final donation incentive of the marathon. However, that's not the last little bit of swag that you can actually put your money towards. If you donate until the end of these Ocarina of Time runs, which is the Blindfolded Child Dungeons run by Runner Guy, a glitch exhibition by ZFG, and then a 100% run of Ocarina of Time by ZFG. If you donate by the end of that, then you'll be entered into a drawing to win the Ridley plushie, the signed Legend of the Hero book, and the Super Metroid mounted print. I'd like to thank Ed O'Bean, Carrie Fry, and TJ Townsend for donating all three of those prizes. All three of them you can get into the drawing for if you donate a minimum of $40. We'd like to thank all of you. In the course of just that slightly over 1 hour Super Metroid run, you guys raised over $60,000 in that alone. $857,228.89. Got a $100 donation from Jay Wattsman. Go Runner Guy. Got $25 from Winged Robot. This is my second AGDQ. Y'all rock my socks. Got $50 from Tiermas. Been watching since 2012. Shoutouts to Puexel and Spike Vegeta. You guys are my two favorite runners here. Haha, second. We've got $140 from Blue Glass. Let's go for 1 million. Thank you, Blue Glass. Be quiet for a second. We thank you for your patience as we set up this blindfolded run. Needless to say, they need to make sure that Runner Guy has the best abilities possible to get his audio cues to set this up. I'd like to also remind you guys that as much fun as we have reading donations, probably during this run with audio cues needed, much fewer donations will be read. We'll try to get them in during the cutscenes and when I'm given a cue, but please do not let that deter you guys from continuing to donate and getting us to the $1 million mark. And Twitch chat, we know you've been waiting for it. It has been announced. The Twitch emote is in. Spam GDQ animals with a capital A to show how much you love the Super Metroid animals.
File name. What was... Hi. What was second? For the 100%.
Well, caught me off guard, I'm sorry. File name Bid War. Second place was Oxwas 941.
Can we see what that sounds like? I don't know if I'll like that. Is it a capital?
No, just only the O is, or the 0, and 941.
What was it?
941. 941.
We're good? Okay.
Didn't prepare for this.
One quick announcement just while he's setting up. The animals emote is actually not in yet. We jumped the gun on that just a little bit.
Okay.
So yes, there you go.
All right, I'll give a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, first I want to thank everyone for donating $75,000 to get this running. Really amazing. This is Chow Dungeons. The definition of this category is you have to beat the Deku Tree, Jabu Jabu's Belly, and Dodongo's Cavern as a child. And then it ends when you pick up the Ocarina of Time, because you don't really beat Ganon in this category. So it's not like a real official category anymore for the Ocarina of Time community, but it used to be really competitive, and we did a lot of races of it a few years ago. So the blindfolded strategies aren't the world record strategies, obviously. There are some altercations that I had to make. There's two main things that I want to talk about in the intro real quick. The audio in this game is actually really good. For a game in 1998, I can tell when Link is walking on grass versus walking on wood versus dirt versus stone. So there's a lot of little sound cues, and I'll try and talk about them, but sometimes I might just have to stop talking and focus on the noise. So if you guys, I want you guys to like focus on the audio more than how Link is moving around. So that's the first thing I'm going to be doing. The second thing, Ocarina of Time is actually a really good game for this because Link's positioning is often really rigid, meaning like if you're against a wall and you do a backflip on flat land, it doesn't matter, a backflip is always the same distance. So if you do 2 backflips, you're always going to get the same unit of like measure. So I'm going to do all kinds of crazy angle changes and moves that will always give me the same types of angles. Some of Ocarina of Time's tricks are really precise, but there seems like there's always a setup for them. It's like the king of setup games. There's actually a guy in the community, Sockfolder, who's really well known for making them. He had a program that would map out the room and like let it run and find like angles for tricks. So there's all kinds of goofy angles you can come up with. So you'll definitely see a lot of strange, they look like they're strange moves, but they're actually setting up some cool tricks in this game. So I might try and explain like what I'm thinking in my head is going on, and if I'm right, I look like a genius, but if I'm wrong, like, you guys can feel free to laugh at me. Because sometimes like you kind of get lost and you have to find your way, and that always makes the run kind of interesting. Alright, I'm climbing over some fences. I'm gonna try and get some money here. Okay. Now I'm gonna work my way to this wall. When you target a wall, you like align to the wall, so I'm kinda using that to my advantage. It should be here. There it is. Alright, now in this area I can hear the boulder very clearly where it's at. Yeah, see? It went by right there. Oh, that was kind of close. Okay. So I'm getting the sword right now, but I actually don't want to equip it yet. Actually, equipping it would ruin the whole run. So I'm gonna just keep it in my inventory for now. There goes the boulder. And I do need to stop by the shop to pick up some items. So I'm gonna collect some more money. Yeah. I didn't want to target any of those things. Targeting an object is usually bad because it's going to ruin your angle.
Yeah, when you target something like...
Alright, there's a dirt path right there, so I'm good. And I want to get into Mito's house. He has some more money. The see-up camera here is a little better than the other angle. Okay. Okay.
Nice.
Alright, now it's better to use this camera to escape, or like get out. I think. Hang on. I think there's a pot or something in my way. If we have to, we could save and reset. Okay, there we go. Okay, I heard Navi fly to that. Ooh, I targeted the side. Okay, there's the girl though. Okay. So I'm not gonna buy the shield yet. I need to buy some other items first. I need Deku sticks and nuts to do a trick later. I'm gonna get 2 sticks. Now you always start your first pause on the map screen, so this is the item screen, and that's my stick and that's my nut. Okay. I think I did that wrong. Yeah, it's okay. I'll get that 5 later. I wanted 5 more rubies there, but we should be okay. Yeah. Get that 5. Again, using walls to target them is a really good way to set your angle. I'm gonna do a trick called Navi Dive here. Okay, I had to walk slowly off that edge.
Nice.
Alright, so now I gotta navigate down this water, and I kinda have some setups for that, but water is like the biggest enemy of like blindfolded runs. You can't move really well in the water, so it kinda takes some creative thought process to get through it. I'm gonna go all the way to this corner, and I don't want this Octorok to hit me. Okay, I heard the kinda scene shift there, so the water's good, so I'm in the corner. I'm gonna let him hit me once. He's gonna go down, and then I'm gonna start moving again. Right there. Ooh, I don't think I have an angle that I want, but we'll see. That's really strange. I don't know what ledge she just grabbed. I mean, I know roughly where it is, but... Okay. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to set up a Wes here. A trick to just move really fast, and I'll be able to skip an owl as well. Okay, I know I got it by how quickly those guys disappeared. I think we're good. Yeah, okay. Alright, now I have to kill myself. See, I'm going to get into the bottom of the well, the same way I left the forest, but I need to use Navi again. Navi only if you talk to Navi, she won't come back until like you wait 30 minutes, or you reset, or you die. So this is the best way to get her to come back, but also stay close to where the well is. And I'm not going to save here, just in case I would screw this up. I might have to do the Zora's River part again, but I'll continue playing, so I stay here. And bottom of the well is like the hardest part of the whole run. There's a lot of tricks involved, so I ask that people don't clap until I actually get the bottom of the well choose. And I'm gonna save in the bottom of the well, just in case, like, things can go wrong and I might have to reset. Okay, I'm gonna throw a Deku Nut just to get rid of the sign. I don't want my stick to break here. I need to keep the stick. And Navi will show up shortly. There she is. Okay, I'm diving here. Okay, we're in the bottom of the well. Gonna save. There's a lot of tricks. I want to explain them all, but I mean, there's so much that's going on here. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Where is it? I signed up too early there, so I have to try it again. I want to clip out of bounds. That was good, but I need to wait a little bit longer so that I get into the invisible water and land in the basement. So we'll do this setup again. Thankfully, the save, it doesn't cost too much time. Oh, I did it again. I'll wait a little longer this time. It's not too picky of a trick. There's a decent amount of time to do that side hop. But yeah, this is probably the hardest trick of the whole run. Oops. You have to hit enter, the crawl space, and then a deku nut right afterwards to cancel it. Something funny happened? Yeah. I don't know exactly what happened there.
Would you like to know?
Sure.
You like held up and I guess a little bit to the left or something, and a tiny amount change your angle.
That's better. I don't think I got what I wanted. Did I? I did. I got it.
Very nice.
Okay. So invisible water is really, well, any type of water is really hard to navigate. So I was glad I got that part right. The clip, I messed up a couple times. So now we just leave, and I don't need those shoes yet, but I will need them. I'm going to equip the sword now, because it's safe to do so. If you ever equip the sword, what I was talking about, double save, just to be sure. If I would have equipped the sword, I couldn't do that trick in the crawl space where I like enter it and then throw the deku nut. It wouldn't work anymore. Okay, so now we're gonna get enough money for the shield, and we're gonna head over to the deku tree, the first dungeon. I just enter this to set my point because I have a very good setup for getting not only to the shop, but getting these 5 rubies again. And I don't quite have 40 yet, so I think I have to do this twice, because I missed a 5 earlier. This is just the best place to farm them, without getting too lost. I did that again. I don't want to target that sign, I'd want to hear Navi fly to it and then leave. That's my cue to know to turn to the shop. If I have 40 rubies right now, then I kind of look silly, but hopefully that's 40. Okay. Alright. Okay, I got the shield. That's... I'm not sure. I think that's it. Okay. Alright, now there's a trick called Mido Skip. No, that's way too hard.
You got the right pause frame.
I did? Nice. Again, I use walls like this a lot to kind of sense, to get an angle set and know like exactly where I'm at. So I'm gonna collect some Deku sticks here. I'm gonna do 3 rounds of this. It's a little bit slow, but I think it's the best place to get the sticks. And I can hear these guys when they pop out, so I know when to start attacking again. Okay, that should be plenty for the run. So in the Deku Tree, there's not too many tricks. There's one major one, and it's kind of tricky to do. It's hard, but it's right at the beginning of the temple, or the dungeon, after I get the slingshot. So if I fail it, I can reset and try again really quick. Oh yeah, and even though it's night, after that cutscene, the music in the forest plays again like it was day, because normally you're not supposed to have escaped the forest. It should always be day when you hit the Deku Tree. Okay, so I'm gonna get some Deku Nuts, because I need those for the run as well. They'll be very useful in Jabu Jabu's belly. So I just gotta find these guys. And I can, once you Z-target, like, GG, you got him. Or not. Okay. Okay, that was a really good spawn there. The Deku Nut toss, like, after you kill one, is random. Like, it just kind of goes around. So it's kind of just like, I try and sweep the area nicely to make sure I get them. Ooh, he was closer here. There. I'm just using the audio, left and right. Where is he at positionally from where I am at? There we go. Okay, I think that's most of the farming in the game that I need. I got the sticks, I have the nuts, and I've got the chews. So, we're ready to go after the Deku Tree now. Just one side up there will get you to the vines. There's a Navi text here. You can actually skip that navi text, but you kind of have to know when you're getting close to the vines, and I'd have to like count steps or something. I'm sure it's possible, but it's not that long of a text. So I'm kind of just wanting to edge along this way. And then I'm going to side hop over here, keeping my angle. That's very important. As long as I hold Z, I keep the angle. That should be enough. Make that jump. Okay, I got the navi text skip there. Navi wants to talk to you at that door and tell you like how to open doors. But with a frame perfect jump, you can. Oop! I unloaded him from the camera, so he like didn't actually take that hit there. If I talk to him from this side of the room, the camera after this little cutscene where he walks away will always point me right to the door. I used to have a lot of trouble in this room because this camera was kind of variable, but this should put me right to the door. Okay. Okay. Again, when you load a file, you always start on the map screen, so I always know that's the first screen, that when I first pause, it's on that screen. And then I just know where the items are in the inventory. If you just hold Z and you hit A, you kind of roll in place, which is kind of a nice unit of measure to use to move forward in slow increments. I'm going to do it again here. Just get these guys. I'm killing these guys just to get them out of the way. I need to use these vines. Should be left, yeah. Okay, I came up with a little setup to do, to break the web. I'm probably at the top now, hopefully. Okay. So the web's broken. Now I can do the trick I was talking about earlier to try and skip the basement. Like, you could go do several rooms there, and they're actually pretty challenging blindfolded, so I'm going to do this trick to skip all of them. Oh, he did not roll. I'm going to try a backup strat. It's probably worth it just to try it again from the initial position. Basically, as soon as I hear him make the second strike at my shield is when I want to make my move. Usually, I mean, a lot of tricks in this game, you use, visual type of things when you're doing something, but I had to come up with a lot of things to do it with audio. No. If you don't get it the first time, it's pretty hard to adjust because you don't know exactly when he stopped you or hit you. You don't know if you got the full side up. That was close, I think. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's the block. I'm actually gonna push it. You don't have to push it. There's ways to clip through the web or burn the web without pushing it all the way over, but it's a good backup strat, and it puts me in good position when I do burn the web from the switch. So I'm just going to inch forward with my Deku stick out here until I hear it light, and then I'll make my next move. That was really strange. I don't know exactly what happened, so I'm going to just do it again. Usually he does a little jump to get back up there, but sometimes your angle is off after you hit the switch. So let's try this. That's better. Now these guys can be kind of a pain, because you have to target them in the right order, so I came up with another strat. I had to come up with like strats for every move, essentially. Like things that you take for granted. I'm not sure what's happening. I might have to do it again. This guy is blasting on me. I actually think I hit the wrong one. I don't know. We'll do it again. That's why we pushed the block. That's why we pushed the block.
Did you save?
Oh, I didn't save. Okay, okay. We'll do the Mega Side Up again. Once you start taking damage, it's not good. Usually if you take damage, it means you're kind of like behind him. I want to stay in front of him. Ugh. Okay. I will save this time. There it is. There it is. Let's try it again. Ooh, I'm almost dead. I'm thinking something. It's hard to get the order right, and I'm not sure I'm getting the order right. But now that the block is pushed, and, well, the block is pushed, but the web isn't burned. I'm taking damage. That's not really good either. If I don't get it this time, I think I'll try and get one of the hearts that's in the water here. This seems better. Where's this last guy? Ooh, I'm going to the water. Not good. It was not good. This is probably the one I want then. Ugh. No. I think I'm just gonna do it again. These guys usually don't give me this much trouble. I wanted to land in the water there purposely to keep my heart as well. I still don't feel like it's... Oh, it was. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that took way longer than it should have, but we got it. Oh, right at the door too. Nice. Look at me. There we go. Aiming's kind of hard in first-person mode. Dome is a pretty easy boss. You don't even have to move from the beginning of the fight. You just stun her and then jump slash. And then I do a move called Power Crouch Stab to deal a lot of damage really quickly. Okay, this is a really long cutscene, so if there's any donations you want to read.
Yeah, there's a few, sure. I've got a $50 donation from Sir Boars. A blindfolded OT run? Yes, please. You guys have blown my mind a few times this week. Looking at you, Tetris. So what's one more? Can't think of a better cause to give money to. Hype. I've got $50 from DJ Wheat. DJ Wheat of Twitch here, Mini Wheat, my 9-year-old son, jumped for joy when the animals were saved. This is his first AGDQ, and he is yelling, "Come on, we need more donations. Let's hit $1 million bucks." Here's our contribution. $20 from Kappa Kappa Chameleon. 1 million, let's do this. $15 from Fuzzle. Finally getting to watch live after a week at Disney World. I was thinking about speedruns the whole time I was there. Ocarina of Time is one of the first games I ever played and still one of my favorites. It never ceases to amaze me how easily it is broken. Let's make it $1 million. Where are we at? We are over $863,000 raised so far. All right, I got $100 from Shinsoku. I'm donating just because I love Spike Vegeta's soothing voice. 1M is within reach. $15 from Rush 230. Greetings from Finland, and thanks for the great marathon. Here's for 1 million. How about $30 from Azernak O? Runner Guy's 100% OOT speedrun was the first speedrun I had ever seen. I am so very happy that this incentive went through, as I am deeply looking forward to seeing one of the greatest games of all time be demolished by such an amazing runner. Shoutouts to Garrett and Steph. Much love. If you get my last name right, there will be another 30. Peter Stump? I'm gonna guess, sure. $50 from Bros146. I donated $50 last year during Cosmo's OOT run, and I love watching Runner Guy's Blindfolded runs. What you guys are doing is amazing. Keep up the good work, and good luck, Runner Guy. $25 from Gingerman Cruncher. I love what you guys are doing. Not only is AGDQ really fun to watch, OOT was my first console game and one of my all-time favorites. It's amazing to see how generous everyone has been. As someone who relies on grants to find research, I can speak firsthand to how hard it is to get funding for a project. Many federal grants have funded fewer than 10% of the proposals they receive. So you guys are really helping research move forward. Thank you. Also, my grandma was just diagnosed with leukemia. It's treatable, but her medication is really expensive. So here's to not only funding cures, but making them affordable. And I've got $100 from Tara. I watched my first bit of AGDQ a few years ago with Cosmo and Runner Guy during an LOZ block, and I've been hooked ever since. Thanks for everything you guys do, and good luck, Runner Guy. $100 from David Yogodzinski. Awesome stream as always. Let's go, Runner Guy. And $50 from Kumori. This run is going to be amazing. No eyes hype. Want that Ridley plushie so much. Runner Guy is definitely an oracle. Maybe he is the key to destroying cancer. And finally, $20 from Thomas Pencil. In Corner Guy we trust. He knows.
Okay. I equipped the choose there just to make sure that they were in fact on my C button, and then I saved, and then I wanted to confirm that that's what happened, so I used one, but then I can reset and I actually keep that shoe, but now I know that they are on my C down button.
I thought you just hated Mido.
Plus I get to blow up Mido.
It's a win-win.
Okay, so normally Dodongo's Cavern's the second dungeon you go to, but it's better in this route to do Jabu's Belly next. Because we have explosives, we can actually get there. We don't need the bombs. So I do the same Navi dive as before. This time, though, we need to do a trick to get through the waterfall. I wasn't really supposed to hit Z there. Yeah. I'm up here? I might still be up here. No, I'm definitely not up there. We gotta do it again. That's the thing, like, if you get lost just once, like, you kind of either have to solve your way around or just start from a position that you know again. And I really can't, like, solve my way around because I would get it eventually where I'd get back up there, but, it would probably take way too long. I'm trying to get infinite sword glitch here. It seems like the A button's sticking. Like, he should be rolling there, and he's not doing it. Okay. So I waited until he stopped moving his feet against the wall there and made a perfect turn, and it's a really good angle to get up here. So I waited until I heard him gasp there to know when to do that move. I used the chew to clip out of bounds. Now I just have to wait for him to swim up. And that skips King's Ore. That skips getting Rudo's letter and the Silver Scale, which is a really difficult minigame, Blindfolded.
Wimp. Wimp. Wimp.
I went too early. Thankfully, you can just try again. There's a couple frames you can actually jump right into the loading zone of Jabu Jabu. I think I'm still going too early. I feel like I'm doing the same thing every time, I'm sorry. Ooh, that was a weird jump, actually. That seemed a little better, but... Oh, I definitely waited longer that time. Wow. At least it's really repeatable. It doesn't take a lot of time to try a lot of steps. Okay. I was doing it way too early, I'm sorry. Yeah, the good thing is we didn't fall in the water, because if you get in that water next to Jabu, you're in big trouble. That should be the slingshot, okay. Okay, the only part about Jabu that's really tricky is the basement and the boss. The basement, there's a lot of bubbles, and you have to carry Rudo over your head, which kind of limits my movement. Like, I've been doing all these jumps and moves, but when you have her over your head, you really can't do a whole lot. And there's a lot of bubbles that can knock you, like, take damage, and then you drop her when that happens. And if you can kind of get away from her, and if you can't find her again on the ground, then you kind of have to start over. So I'm not going to talk to her right away. I'm going to go into this room first, just to set up the way I want to talk to her, so that I have the camera exactly how I want it. And you can talk to her from over here. But this will give me an angle that I want so that I can get right back to the door. And then the next room has so many bubbles, I'm going to be using a lot of Deku Nuts. Okay, she's up there. Oh, okay, that made me drop her. Okay, but she was right there, good. I'm a little disoriented now, though. Okay. That's just really unfortunate to pick that up. Okay, there are no more bubbles. Usually there's at least like 2 down this hallway. So now, this room's kind of tricky. I used to do this just by counting manually in my head, but it wasn't really consistent enough, so I came up with this strat. You have to wait for this elevator. Okay. Okay, I heard the jellyfish make a noise there. That's my cue to start moving. So we got rid of the top. That's really good, because at least even if I would lose her now, she won't go back into the basement, so we don't have to do the basement anymore. Another thing about walls that I didn't mention yet, you can hear when Link's feet slow down. It's like right there, I know I'm against a wall because he's like jogging and then he goes to like just a really slow walk. So that was just a fancy move to get through that area without having to deal with those snake things. Now I just kind of need to center myself. This is kind of the move. I mean, I did it in the basement. I continue to do it. It's like just the easiest way to get like centered enough to the switch. It's actually a little bit off to the. I'm a little bit off to the right, I think, but it still works. Okay, this room's kind of fun because there really isn't any strategy for it. I just kind of go at them and hope that I can target them. It's basically using the noise in the game rather than coming up with a setup, which I like. Now sometimes this puts you facing right towards the chest, which is really nice, and sometimes you kind of have to wander around the room until you find it. Oh, it's right there. Oh, yes, okay. Yeah. You could spend a lot of time sometimes wandering around the room until you know exactly where you're at. Okay. Now this is a really interesting trick coming up. You typically don't see this in speedruns, but there really wasn't a good alternative, and I kind of like it. So you'll notice that I'm not carrying around Rudo anymore. I actually don't need Rudo anymore. I'm going to go right to the boss. Okay, I think I got ISG there. I gotta put my sword away and get away from him. Okay, he should be coming. Yeah, he's coming. Okay, that's called Berry Hover. And I did 64 up just because it's Nintendo 64. But that's a pretty safe, like a safe number to pick. I could chance it with like, I don't know, I think it works with like 55 or something, I'm not sure exactly, but now hopefully I'm going right towards the platform that takes you down. Yeah, okay. You wouldn't want to get up there and then stupidly jump off. I'm actually going to equip the boomerang. Not this one. This one. Okay, normally you're supposed to take a little box around to this door, but I'm already lined up really good to do this trick. You can actually get through the room like that.
Nice.
Good. That's a fancy little setup to, you don't have to climb a way up to hit that switch. Okay, now the boss, this is the hardest boss of the 3 Chao dungeons. If I get the really good cycle, it becomes less of a deal. If I don't get it, my health kind of becomes an issue, and I actually could potentially die to this guy. That was really, really good. And now it's just a free-for-all. a really fun boss fight. One nice thing about having the audio like this, I can actually kind of use it to center an object that's making noise. The blue light is making a lot of noise there. It's the only thing in the room that's making any noise, so I can actually just go into see-up mode and I can hear when it's off to my left and then kind of off to my right and just kind of shift it back and forth to pinpoint close enough to get it. There's a few objects that are like that. Oh, you can read donations too in this cutscene.
Excuse me. I have a $1,000 donation from Vivek Astoreth. I realize this hurts my gamer cred, but I know nothing of this game other than what I've learned watching a few Cosmo runs. Oh, let me try that again. I've got a $1,000 donation from Vivek Astoreth. I was like, man, I am quiet for once. I realize this hurts my gamer cred, but I know nothing of this game other than what I've learned watching a few Cosmo runs. Man, your sense of this game is warped then. However, where his runs are both insightful and impressive, this run is insightful and incredible. Thanks for boggling the mind once again, GDQ. Heart. P.S. This also goes out to my friend Dave, who has a great heart and is sad that he can't donate. This is for you, brother.
Now, I think I put my shoes back on C down, but I wasn't like on land, so I couldn't really test it there. One nice thing about this category too is you kind of do this move several times, so you kind of get used to the movement pretty quickly. Alright, the only thing that's left now is Dodongo's Cavern. And normally, if you can't tell by now, you're supposed to have like Zelda's Lullaby and Soria's Song and Goron Bracelet to get into the temple, but having the bomb shoes allows you to skip all of those things. Alright, I'm just using kind of moves that I came up with to get through the areas. I waited till I heard the dirt there. I wait till I hear those stones, like the stone steps. This one's kind of funny because like the wall doesn't slow him down. I just have to know. These walls do though. So again, I'm going to use another audio cue here to know when to stop, or make my next move. Right there, he stops moving. This one's weird again, he doesn't. Okay. I'm gonna save here just in case this next trick doesn't go well. Again, just using the walls and angles to get to where I want to go. This one's actually lines me up pretty nicely. I don't know if this is really a trick, but if you hold Z and you climb a ladder and you keep holding Z, once you get to the top, it'll revert to the angle that you had. So that's really a nice angle right here. That way I don't have to like try and move over to this guy. I heard Navi fly, so I'm gonna do a trick on this bomb flower called a ground jump. I just have to get set up in position for it. You want to be right on the edge of the thing's grab range. I think we got it. Yeah, okay. Nice. And that puts you right on the switch. You can skip looping around the bottom there. And from here, it's better just to start at the beginning of the temple rather than try and work your way through the moving platforms and the beamos and the lava. Again, more angles. Like, everything is so critical about all the angles. This one I take a little damage, but it's not a big deal. Okay, I know what wall that is. No. It's not what we want. Let's try it again. Yeah, that's better. See, but I mean, I'm using the audio at all times. It's like I have this picture in my mind of what I think the room looks like, but then I grab that thing. I grab the bomb flower. It's like, oh, wait, no, that's not exactly what I thought. So it's kind of a constant process of updating your mental image. People often ask, like, you know, what's going through your mind when you're doing this? And I'm always trying to visualize the rooms. Alright, now I need the slingshot. This room's a little tricky with the fire keys. Not that one. Ooh, we do not want to save here. If I would save and reset, the staircase goes back down. Okay, that was good. Now I gotta find the barred doors, and Navi will let me know she's actually useful. These guys can be kind of weird. You don't want to target them because you're perfectly aligned with the bridge. Okay. Okay. Okay, because we haven't messed up any chews yet, and we still have our shield, we get like a bonus try at one really hard trick here. It takes 2 chews to do it. And it's like the second hardest thing besides the bottom of the well. We can actually boost up to this platform I'm facing. I'm pause buffering to like advance frames, but I have to hear audio cues to do it. I'm not actually sure those are bomb shoes on C down. Okay, yeah, okay, there we go. Okay. I'm waiting for Link to throw the boomerang. Okay, that might have been the second frame, which might not work. Now I'm waiting for this first shoe to explode. That's why I needed to send it out. It's one more frame, because there's no more noise from the chew. Okay. Yes. That skips looping around the top, so I skipped both the loops with the Lizalfos fights, and we got bombs.
That's a crazy setup.
That was stupid.
Okay, I land on the switch more for safety than anything. Come on. We might need to use the safety. Let me think. I'm gonna use my sword kind of like a walking stick here. Yeah, see, I knew I'm in the corner now. Yeah, there's the wooden path. Yeah, this should be the item menu. Okay. The eyes are lit. I'm actually gonna jump down here and take a little bit of damage on purpose, and then I'm gonna save warp. Just to get a straight line into the mouth. And there's one more trick in the run, really. I'm gonna kill myself again, but this time I'm gonna do it on a blue switch. The blue switch here in the next room is like a temporary flag that sets the door to be open. And if you die on it, the game... I'll actually take damage there. Okay. If you die while you're on the switch, the game puts you back at the beginning of the dungeon, but it actually puts the block on the switch for you. Because it just says, oh, the switch was pressed when you died, so you go back to the temple and it just kind of puts the block there for you. So I'm gonna stand on it now and just, I have a lot of spare bombs, so I can just use the bombs. Yeah, it was good I took hits from the BMOS, that way this doesn't take quite as long. Okay. I don't think it actually matters if you save or not, but I don't want to continuously use waste bombs if I would happen to screw up this next part for some reason. Ooh, I shouldn't be rolling. Hopefully this timing works. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Okay. Yeah, we got it. I don't think you actually get to see that the block's on there, but trust me, it's there. Just because I'm gonna side hop over like this. I can't see it either, so it's fair. Alright, now the boss. This guy's first hit is like a freebie. The second one can be a little tricky. Okay. Okay. It's kind of hard to tell if you're too close or too far. If I had to guess on the second one that I missed, I guess I was too close, but I'm not sure. I don't really need this heart, but it puts me really close to the blue light. Oh, I missed it. So that's all the Chow dungeons, but I have to finish it getting the Ocarina of Time. So you can read some more donations for this cutscene.
Sure. I've got a $200 donation from Tarks. So excited to see OOT close out an amazing event. You guys are totally awesome. Runner Guy, good luck with the rest of the run. Shoutouts to Swordless Link, to whom we love very much. $25 donated anonymously. With a family member starting chemo this week, I only wish I could have donated more. $20 from Sam Collins. I think it's awesome everything you guys at AGDQ do. Not many people in my life have been affected by cancer, but it's still great to see how much money you guys raise. Also, watching everyone there makes me wish I was even close to good enough to speedrun games. You're probably better than most of us. We got $20 from Bono Renoff. Go, 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 Runner Guy. $20 from our very own Dwango AC. I hope to run this someday. We got $50 from Michael28. I can barely beat OOT with 2 eyes, let alone blindfolded. I've watched AGDQ and SGDQ for the last 3 years, and this has been the most entertaining event yet. Good luck, Runner Guy, on the rest of your run. And good luck to ZFG for his OOT 100% run. And yes, just to remind you guys, this is our second to last full run of the marathon. After this, ZFG will be doing a 20-minute or so glitch exhibition of this game. And any of you know anything about Ocarina of Time speedrunning, there are a fair amount of glitches in this game. So that'll be fun. And then we're going to do a ZFG Ocarina of Time 100% full run after this. And that will be the finale of the marathon.
Okay. So I just have to go through Kakariko Village and then end up at the castle. This fence, because we never actually did the quest the right way, is kind of still there, but you can go right through it from the back. And I'm just going to use these ledges to kind of step down and get to where I want. I know there's like an angled wall off to my left, so I'm kind of just trying to avoid sliding along it. Okay, yeah, that's the wooden fence, or like gate. Now, it's kind of important that I get across this bridge. I don't want to end up in the water. I better set that up again. Because the water's, like, again, like the worst thing in Blindfolded. So hopefully this angle works. Okay. That should be good. Yeah. Okay, there's this fleeing cutscene is like another 2-minute cutscene right at the end, so there's time for a few more donations.
I've got $100 from Pugget159. Love you all. $50 from Seth S. Love what you guys are doing. I cannot believe this Blindfolded OOT run. Been watching AGDQ for 3 years now, and it's always a weekly event at our house. Little brother was diagnosed with leukemia a few years ago and is currently in remission. And I'd like to thank causes like this. We've had a fantastic week watching the streams every evening. Even my wife is now interested. Thanks again. OOT hype! Got $25 from Brando230. When I was 8, I lost a good friend to cancer, which I didn't know much about back then. Ever since I've wanted to do all I can do to help anyone else unfortunate enough to have that fate put upon them. This money is for 1 million, and to her and her memories. Keep up the good work. $200 from Barba. Thanks for the effort to pull this event off. Amazing runs I've caught so far. Loving the glitches and technique for the blind OOT run. $25 from Arc Ledger. Thank you for all the entertaining runs this week. You are all amazing, especially the crew behind the scenes making it all come together. Also, let's kill cancer forever together. $30 from North Rivers. Here's to the mind-blowing Blindfolded Child Dungeons. Agreed. $50 donated anonymously says, Runner Guy, Stunner Guy. $20 from Aaron. Good guy. This has been an absolutely amazing week. I'm glad I got most of work off so I could watch it. Now my wife can stop making fun of me for watching video games all week. Maybe someday she will get it. You guys rock. Can't wait for SGDQ 2015.
Okay, we just have to pick up the Ocarina, which it can actually be difficult because you do have to get in the water. Okay, I targeted it. Time is when the Ocarina is over my head. We missed it, dude. We're still targeting it. Okay. Time.
Oh. 26.
We have a lot of equipment tangled in that now.
I want to give shout-outs to a guy named Genuine S Corruption. He kind of got me into doing this way back in like 2008. He wanted to beat the game, but he's been blind from birth and he needed some help. So he kind of reached out online using, you know, text-to-speech on his computer, and me and a couple other guys kind of got interested in, you know, writing instructions for him, kind of similar to what I did here, just like go here, do this, do that. And he actually beat the game in November 2009, and I was kind of inspired to do my own challenges with it. So definitely shout-outs to Genuine S Corruption. Thank you.
And with that, once again, big time shout outs to Runner Guy for that awesome display of skill and hard work really put in over the years by him. Just the amount of depth that all the Ocarina of Time community has put into this game to know every little thing about it. With that, we're going to go ahead and kick it over to a quick commercial. And when we come back, we are moving on to the finale of our marathon. See you in a little bit. Hey. Yeah.
Ha ha ha!